You're the sweetest girl that I always dreamed of. You are like the perfect girl that I ever met before. I really like quiet to see, 'cause you take my breath away. You are the only one, only love for me. I wanna take you home, that you are the unique for you, and tell me your favorite songs, babe. I sing it for you. I'm ready to go tonight. The other body online. We don't need a rhythm for joy, oh yeah. Chicken down to midnight, to the sky of the light, so the groove will make me move, oh yeah. I'm feeling just as right. Can't stop dancing all night, oh, jumping up, shake it up, move your body. Don't stop music all night, oh, keep it on, it's your Friday night.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Thanks for joining right at the start. Howdy and happy Sunday. The weekend is not quite over yet. Just getting started on this Sunday afternoon. Going back to Satisfactory today. Day 24. How did we get this far? Over 3 weeks into the factory. Hope you guys have been having a nice weekend and are ready for another day of building, optimizing, engineering, decorating, progression, and all those good things. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Blue Adder, for 67 months. Appreciate the resub. And the 5.5 years. Welcome back for one more. Saint Hummus also for 49 months. Getting down in chat. This is Yakuza. Listen, is there another Yakuza soundtrack that's as good as Zero? Because I think I've tried Like a Dragon. It was okay. And then I tried a different one. I've tried at least 2 other ones, and I think I keep coming back to Zero. I can't speak to the gameplay because I never played any of them. But soundtrack wise, I think it's pretty much unbeaten so far, at least out of what I heard. Hello, gamers. What's up, iDwarp? Hello, Zinmuffin, the Dark. Progression, that's right, Arathon. We did progression last time we streamed. And we're gonna do more. Hello, Tay Tay. What's up, Jarek, Ginge? Hello, McCoy. Happy Sunday, Belial, Jeffro, Zarbi, Nataruk, Lord Waldemart. Howdy, Wasuji. What's up, Flammable Cal? Thanks for 27 months of sub. Choo choo indeed. Dude, whenever somebody says choo choo, it makes me think of Derail Valley. And it makes me want like a Derail Valley update. But their development cycle is incredibly slow. I can't imagine that they make a ton of money from Derail. That'd be my guess. Because they have almost 5,500 plus reviews. That's not bad. That means the sales should be much higher than that, but because I know I don't review anything. But their last update was like a long time ago. February 9th. It's been a while because they did Farm Animals on November 10th and it's almost been a year since then. So I don't know what they're doing. But it's been a while. It'd be nice if there was, you know, any news, I guess. Any news whatsoever. All right, let me blow my nose. Hold on. I've been having terrible allergies yesterday, and they're kind of continued into today. I've been attacked. Allergy attacked. We haven't played Derail Valley since November last year. So if I just wait long enough, it'll be like playing it again for the first time. And we won't need an update. I'll just forget everything about the game and get to experience it again from scratch. Because I have entertainment amnesia. And if I just wait a few years between playing games, I can play them again and experience them like it's the first time. Which I recently did for God of War on PlayStation 5 and something else. I'll tell you what I can't do it to. I tried to do it to The Last of Us Part 1, but I've played Last of Us Part 1 like 4 times for some reason. More than like any other single player campaign game. I love it. It's a great game, but I got stuck. Because I was like, I kind of know everything that's going to happen, and I'm just going through the motions now. Because I played it once on PS3, and then I played it once on, like, when it did the PS4 update. And then we streamed it once. That was 3 times. Before Part 2 came out. And then I started playing it on PS5, and I'm just like, okay, I've seen this too many times. Chat, what's the single-player game that's like a campaign story, not a sandbox, not a roguelike, that you have replayed the most number of times? And how many times have you replayed it? Deus Ex, Mass Effect, Fallout. See, those are games that have like alternate endings and alternate paths. Sleeping Dogs 4 times. Really? Sleeping Dogs? Mass Effect 8 times? That's crazy. Final Fantasy 6 parentheses 3. What is parentheses? Near, like Automata. Hollow Knight. Cyberpunk. Skyrim replayers. Gears of War 1, 2, 3. Shadow of Mordor like 5 times. Whew. I couldn't even get through Shadow of Mordor once. I loved it, but I got burned out, I think. Great game though. City Skylines is not what we're talking about, Tay, but I'm glad that you like it, yeah. Glad that you enjoy it. Final Fantasy 7 too many times. A lot of RPGs. A lot of RPG replayers. That makes sense, though. You want to see what different dialogue options are, hidden characters, alternate endings for quests and stuff. Not a lot of just like basic campaign games. Halo and Gears would count, though. They don't really have like alt endings. What are we talking about? Nothing. Welcome back to Satisfactory, everybody. Welcome back. Bonk. He's still not on oil and won't be. True. True. Anyway, we were talking about like story campaign games that you guys have replayed a bunch, because for some reason I've played The Last of Us Part 1 3 or 4 times, which is more than I think I've played any other like single player story game. Did Ito play the Yakuza series? Nope. I played through GTA 5. That's true, GTA 5. Yeah, I played that at least a couple times. Because it was on different platforms. I had to see how it looked on next-gen consoles. Welcome back to the Factory, gamers. When we last left off, we can go take a look, actually, at what we've been up to. We got to figure out what we want to tackle today, because I think it's kind of a world is our oyster situation, actually. Because when last we left off, we rebuilt this factory. We tore it down. It used to be a copper factory, hence the copper node that's right here, sending resources up and in. But now, even though we are sending copper up and in, this is not a copper factory. This is actually our stator and motor factory. So on this floor, I believe we're making stators slowly. Nothing is at full speed yet, so there's definitely some room to go up. But it's slowly making stators. And then feeding those stators as a primary ingredient over to be made into motors. So, in effect, this is a motor factory. And we have to feed it rotors from big iron. So we had to figure out how to get the rotors from over there to over here, creating another truck route. It got a little messy. We got a little sloppy. But we do have motors now. And they're just slowly getting made down here on the logistics layer. Can see them going from the little elevator down into storage, and then from storage into the dimensional depot. Oh, okay. So we have more motors than I thought. In that case, I didn't think we were gonna fill up this quickly. Having like a feed into the ticket muncher, I think would be a solid idea here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now we'd have to do that before it gets to the storage. So we take a look at the merger here, where the motors are getting merged, and we throw in a smart splitter like this. Line it up with both the storage and the merger. Have the output of the merger in the input of the splitter. We can tell the rightmost path to allow anything, in this case motors, and the middle path to only allow stuff through when the right path is full, aka overflow. So this will always go in here first. Actually, we could leave the dimensional depot in this configuration, and that would be fine. Just kind of face these toward one another. Is a dimensional depot infinite? Nope. You're limited based on your research to how many of an item you can store. In my case, I can store 2 stacks without upgrading it further. And then it'll back up once it gets 2 stacks. Okay, so yeah, that'll work. And then once we have an overflow situation, then, and only then, will the motors go down this side path here. And we can go like... out to here and just feed it down. I think that is a pretty good plan. Maybe we turn the awesome sink so it just like accepts this a little bit easier. Encroaching another object's clearance. Is it you or is it me? It might be me. I think it's you, big guy. Yeah, you got a red outline around you. Which, excuse me, would you mind just moving a little to the right? A little to the right. There you go. All right. Thanks so much, big man. That is a funky conveyor. Okay, sick. So now any overflow motors will go into the extra tickets, basically, once we connect this up to power. That way we don't waste anything. And we always like having more coupons. Always happy to get more coupons. For the awesome shop. Hi. I created a tractor route in Satisfactory and I swear they have some kind of different AI. I started driving backwards to hit nodes it missed and missing other nodes. It takes practice, hummus. It takes a little... You gotta drive slow. It tries to go between the 2 closest arrows. But if the next arrow is really far away, it tries to average the distance out, and therefore it averages the speed out, which gets confusing. Where do you find the sand material for the first research? You just gotta explore, and it's like a purple node on the ground that looks like a mining node, where you could put like a miner Mark 1 or something, or you could put like a hand. You could do it by hand, or you could do the portable miner on top of it. It's like a sparkly pink and purple node, and they're usually they're scattered around pretty good. If you just explore for the other components like Mercer spheres or summer sloops or hard drives, you'll find one, because you'll notice that they make an ominous noise kind of when you're close by, like whispering, and they're usually found in like weird places, like really high up or really low down. They're usually like at extremes. So if you're just staying kind of like on ground level, you're probably not going to find it. You need to kind of like... The easiest way is go vertical, like go really high, and then always whenever you get to like a plateau, look around. And it might be on that very plateau that you climb, because I've found a few that are just like really high up. on rocks like this or something. That's a hard drive, actually. So, like, you see that, you're like, ooh, a hard drive. Go up there and look around. Maybe you'll find something. What's up, DragoBot? Is this the Acclaim Factory Renovation streamer? It is. It is. DragoBot, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate a year and a half of sub. Thanks for supporting the stream for so long. Chaotic Kiwi, thanks for 55 freaking months. We'll all pretend you had a good sub message, but thanks for sharing the tier 1 again. Kieran Kyler says, Sunday stream, what up? Yo, what up? How are you zooming like that? You just hit P to go into photo mode, click the middle mouse button, and then scroll your mouse wheel. I like turning the HUD off for cinematic cam. What? And then you can click the middle mouse wheel again to bring the HUD back, or you can just hit P. P. But I like turning the HUD off sometimes. It's chill, you know, good vibes. War of the World's gifting us up to 2 nickels. Now I got 10 cents. Thanks for the gift sub. What's up, War of the Worlds? How you guys doing? What's the 6-wheeled vehicle? That is our brand new truck. We just unlocked this on the last stream. This is the big brother of the tractor. And honestly, it's kind of a monster. Like, I like it. It's got really good suspension. That's its highlight. This thing can off-road insanely well, actually. It off-roads way better than the tractor. And it carries almost double what a tractor can carry. So, like, look at this bumpy ground that we're going over, and look at this suspension. I'm just holding W, no problem. Whereas, look at this tractor that we're about to catch up on. I'm taking, like, the harder path up here and just cruising. Whereas he's taking bumps, and I'm just like, excuse me, coming through. Like, I'm just holding W, catch a little air, no problem. It's got decent turning. It handles better than the Explorer. It kind of does, though. It kind of does. Like, the tractor is actually super nice. Or, sorry, the truck's actually super nice. Passing on the right. Listen, if you're hogging the left lane, I do what I gotta do. But yeah, the truck has more throughput because it has a lot more storage, but I have yet to hit the max throughput of the tractor. The tractor can actually handle quite a lot. Truck would be good at my stage in the game, would probably be best for, like, if I wanted to pull quick wire or copper wire, stuff that you make in bulk, like a screw factory. If I had a screw factory somewhere just making thousands of screws, I might want a truck for that instead of the tractor. Just places where you're making, like, just a ton of items. You wouldn't need something like this for, like, a rotor factory to move rotors or modular frames. You know what I mean? You would need this for something that you want to move in bulk. Or if you were moving, like, a ton of concrete. When are we building a stunt course? This is inadvertently what we are doing already. I made the mistake of watching another streamer play this. I am now cursed with knowledge that I cannot share. I don't know what knowledge you could be cursed with that I haven't already cursed chat with. But there is a lot of cursed knowledge. There is a significant amount. Okay, that's not the only thing we did. Motors. I got distracted. Motors and the tractor. I mean, the truck. I keep getting them backwards. Let's go take a look at the other thing we did last time, which is important. because step 1 was getting motors for progression, and then step 2 was getting encased industrial. Oh man, this thing does handle poorly. maybe the truck would be better just to take around. I want to like the Explorer, man. It's called the Explorer, okay? I don't think that's asking too much. I want to explore with the Explorer. Is that so crazy? So back here at the steel factory, we had to create a little bit of an abomination in the form of this coal conveyor that leads back to this secret truck station, which we may have built in a hurry. I might not have taken the due diligence and care for which I am trying to treat my entire factory. In order to move pipes, we had to move pipes over to basically make stators, I believe. Yeah. We started making quick wire stators. So we got the motor factory running. Part of that deal was getting pipes over here. And so we are. However, as the other side of the coin to making stators, we also had to get a bunch of chaos over here in the form of a third level of assemblers, and these lads are working on making the encased industrial slowly. So they're not quite working at speed, but they are working slowly. And we got encased industrial beams. I decided to make beams instead of pipes because we have steel beams that we're not using, and I figure why not use them? So unfortunately it does take more concrete, but we did the math, we worked it out, and it's a solvable issue. So these are the two main items that we've been needing for progression, and indeed you can see that this encased industrial is what we're waiting on to finish monorail train technology. Monorail train technology, that is choo-choo trains to the rest of you. So we are on the cusp of having trains unlocked. Whether I'll use them or not is a completely different issue. Etel cursed me with knowledge, but I already forgot, so it's okay. Choo-choo trains? That is correct. That is correct. I can't wait to see the train spaghetti we come up with. You're assuming that we'll build trains. I don't know when we're going to build trains. So far, I don't know what I need trains for other than they look cool. Or maybe I just need a really distant factory to be supplied with something. But I guess I'll just try and make some for funsies. I don't know. But yeah, today we kind of have to decide what we want to do next. The most obvious thing is I want to finish all the tier research that we can get. We got 200 encased industrial right there just from walking around. Okay, so we're good on that. Let's just head back and turn it in. What's up, Chill Out with Mac? How's it going, dude? We are back. We are back. Had to take a couple days. I was exhausted. I'm still tired because I'm just old, you know? That's just part of being old. But I was like, I was dying. I was so sleepy, man. I had to just like rest. I slept like 9 hours the last 2 days in a row. And I just chilled. I just chilled on the couch pretty much most of the day yesterday. Only went out to get food and boba. Gotta get the boba. You know, that's a must. And then watched a movie last night. So I rewatched Dunk. So I know that most of you will appreciate that. I rewatched Dune 1 because I haven't seen Dune 2 yet. And I was like, I need to refresh my memory. Who is a Harkonnen? What is that? I don't know what that is. You know, so I had to watch the first one again so I could remember all the like houses and the lore and the little details so that I could actually appreciate the second one. Should have watched the David Lynch one? I've already seen the David Lynch one when I was like a kid. But yeah, rewatching Dune is nice. I couldn't decide what to do. And I decided like, okay, fine. I'll just watch Dune again because it's such a nice visually stimulating movie to watch. You know, like every single scene is just like, ah, that looks nice. I like the pacing. It's like a 2.5 hour movie that does not feel like a 2.5 hour movie to me, because it's just like every scene is like 5 seconds long before a cut. And whatever it is just like a fantastic sci-fi background piece. I couldn't decide what to do. The other movies on my immediate watch list are Predator 1. I still haven't seen Oppenheimer, so I'm gonna watch Oppenheimer at some point in the near future. I forget what, I guess Dune 2, obviously. Dune 2 is gonna be like the next movie I watch, because I'm just gonna go back to back. And then, I swear there's another one, but I picked up a couple other older films. I've never seen 2001: A Space Odyssey, so I bought that on 4K. And I also bought The Thing. Did you watch Barbie? I actually saw Barbie in theaters, yeah. So when Oppen Barbie was a thing, I chose Barbie. Dunk. Dunk. "2001's a trip." Yeah, they're both good movies, and they seem like good 4K transfers. I'm like a 4K guy now. No, I just like having the disc. If I can have the disc for a good movie, I want the disc. Even though the 4K discs have their own share of problems. I just don't trust buying. I don't trust buying digital, because if you buy, listen, I know I have a Steam library, okay, but that's different than giving like money to Voodoo. I don't know if Voodoo is going to be a company in 10 years. If I buy the 4K physical, I get a code for the digital too, and then I get both. We're 4K guys. Of course we got the extended edition. Of course I got the special edition. I hate that made me laugh. But yeah, this is the 1982 thing. This is the one that I got. Dune 2 is one of the best movies I've ever seen, far better than Lynch 1 2. Yeah, I heard the second one was great. Listen, I supported it, all right? I bought the first one and the second one on 4K, so if they don't make another Dune, it's not my fault. I wash my hands of responsibility. You know, I did my part. I may not have seen it in the theater and contributed to the box office, but I bought the 4K physicals. So if they don't make a third one, then that's on them. They're making, yeah, I think I saw they were making one more. Like, I know that Dune fans are like, maybe we don't need 7 Dune movies because it goes off the rails. How many Dune movies should there be before they just stop? Like 3? I mean, like 2 How many books should they cover before they stop? I guess would be a better question. Is it the first 3 books? None of the Sun's books? I'm so sad. Do you think that dude gets like, do you think he cares what people think? Or do you think it gets to him that it's like everybody's just like, nah, what you wrote sucks? I feel like it would get to me after a while, where I just like live in the shadow of my father. Nobody likes my books, man. Oh yeah, I forgot why I came over here. I came over here for a reason other than to talk about Dunk. Ow. Because we got Encased Industrial Sinded.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother...
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Ada. Hello, future streamer. I emerged from the distant past Vons as a time traveler. Hello, Adeptus. Thank you for time traveling. How you doing? What milestone can we do next? Probably signals. That'd be the most straightforward one. The problem is getting 400 steel pipes. Okay, we got trains. Let me see all the pieces we just unlocked. Actually, we'll just take a look at everything we've unlocked together. How about that? I tried those Coke flavored Oreos because of you. That's funny because they don't have any here for some reason. Been to like 3 different grocery stores and they're not anywhere. I don't know if that means they just chose not to order any to sell, or if they're so popular they sold out. You know, maybe they're just so good that everybody is buying them all. Could be either one. Okay, dude, the Explorer is like so bouncy, man. They're not bad, but they're weird. They smell like soda, but then they kind of taste like more sugary Oreos. More sugary? How do they taste more sugary? Okay, I got the pipes for railway signals. I think we have 50 computers just from exploring. I've had better luck finding them at gas stations than grocery stores. I like the idea that Robot Mystic has just been scouring the earth, looking for the Oreos. Give me the Oreos. I'm searching high and low. Rip that guy. I came across KFC flavored Kraft mac and cheese. Wait, does it taste like chicken or does it taste like KFC macaroni? Which one? Okay, I think, yeah, well, where are the rest of my, I thought we had 50 computers. Oh, we do. They're in my pocket. I knew that. Okay, and then we do make copper sheets, but they're in my iron factory, ironically. But yeah, I don't know what KFC mac and cheese would taste like, to be honest. Like, the KFC mac and cheese that they sell at KFC is just kind of okay. It's serviceable, you know? I'd eat it, I just wouldn't crave it. Okay, we need 1,000 of these. And then we should have what we need for railway signals. What's up, factory number 1? You're still looking good over there. You're still looking good. I came across BK Whopper flavored Dorito. Whopper flavored Doritos? Chat, I don't want to be too bold with this hot take, but I think Fortnite crossovers ruined everything. Remember when brands doing like promo crossovers was cool? But now every time I see one, I'm just like, come on, dude. Like, I don't want to see Godzilla and King Kong anymore in the same movie. That's how far it's fallen. I don't want a MonsterVerse. Neopets and Happy Meals. Okay, like Happy Meals is the only one that gets a pass. Because they're toys. I love fun flavored things. What about Magic the Gathering? I don't even understand what the crossovers in Magic even are. Are they all legal cards that you can play in Standard? Are they like offshoot for, are they for Commander only? Like, what do you even do with them? Like, I have no concept of what they're for. All I know is that I would lump them into the same category also. Like, it gets a little desperate, in my opinion. Like, for example, September 30th, 2024, there's a Ghostbusters crossover in Magic the Gathering. Like, give me a break. July of this year, there was a Monty Python and the Holy Grail crossover into Magic the Gathering. Like, this is millennial bait. You know what I mean? Like, they're trying to turn me upside down and shake the money loose from my pockets. And they think I'm not gonna know that's what they're doing, man. Like, this is just... May 13th, 2024. Hatsune Miku will appear in the Secret Lair Sakura Superstar release for Magic the Gathering. February 23rd, 2024, characters from Clue will appear. October 2nd, 2023, characters from The Princess Bride will appear in the, quote, Secret Lair Spooky Drop release from Magic the Gathering. No, man. The only one that, to me, gets a pass is Lego. Because at least when Lego taps into a crossover, I get like a physical item that I not only get to build, but I get to put on display somewhere. Not like cards that I'm putting in a binder. Or, at worst, gambling to see if I get the one ring. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I need to buy $10,000 of Lord of the Rings. I might get the ring. Like, they just turn into scratchers. They just turned them into like scratchers and lottery tickets. Whereas at least like with Lego, I know what I'm getting. I'm not getting like a chance at getting something super rare that I can sell. I'll get rich. Pod is not back yet, so I'm not actually stalling. I'm just waiting for the pod to come back. So we can continue. Lord of the Rings was awesome. Nope. They almost got me. They almost got me, but it didn't work. I didn't buy a single Lord of the Rings magic pack. So I won. You know why? Because if I had bought them, you know where they'd be? I wouldn't know. If I had bought the Lord of the Rings cards, I would have got dopamine for 1 second. And been like, oh, dude, it's Tom Bombadil. He's foil. And then it would have gone into a shoebox somewhere, never to be seen again. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to play with those cards, and you're not going to look at them, so who cares? Railways, it just would have been like the 1 minute of opening the card pack, and that would have been it. All right, why not unlock railway signals? Boom.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
My NDA. Did I sign an NDA with Ada? I don't remember that. I don't think we can do any of these right now. Because we definitely do not have 1,000 plastic. But we could. It's possible. It would require some coupons to be invested. I would have to do 1,400 total plastic, which would be 7 coupons to get these. I'm not really in a rush to get industrial manufacturing. I am kind of in a rush to get pipeline engineering. Because Pipeline Mark II would be phenomenal. So I might just make the play. Let me double check my reserves. Do I have... how much rubber does it need? More than I got, probably. You know what? I might do it. I might do it, chat. I might have become that guy. I gotta see what I got just randomly stored around here. I don't think there's anything in here. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am, maybe I will. Maybe I could, maybe I should. Maybe I would. I'll think about it. Love this song. The beep beep boop doop. Boop beep doop boop. That song. Colra says, will it be another 4 years before the factory is complete? Maybe. Happy 4 years. Thanks for sticking around so long. What's up? Also, Shocker, thank you for the Prime sub for 53 months, who says, hi. Hi. Hi yourself. It's too early for that? It's never too early, dude. It's a Sunday afternoon. If that's not the right time to scream into the void, then when is? It's just Sunday afternoon, dude. How long did this sick corner factory take so I know how many streams I'll have when I finish the Vaughn? I don't know. Took a while. It's 1 a.m. here? You're not the one screaming, are you? I am. Providence. So what? Who cares what time it is where you are? Streamer, your stretch is invalid because in where I live, it is a different time. I forgot I had to check with the average time of all chatters before I feel different feelings. Oh, you need 1,000 rubber too? I thought I had more than this. All right, freighter's back. I got your 50 heavy modular frames just from exploring right here. You need 1,000 plastic. Will you accept 46? I don't think they'll accept 46. Okay. So, chat, I'm gonna become what I said I would not. But the devs made me do it. Do you understand? They made me do it. I will simply go to the awesome shop and buy progression. Why play the game when I could simply use coupons and tickets to get what I want? That's right. I need 1,000 plastic. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orders of 200 plastic each. Look at this pay-to-win game. And then I need 4 orders of rubber. Boom, 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 boom. Oil? Never heard of it. I don't need any freaking oil. 9 coupons. Do it! I've already bought everything else I can buy except for trophies. That's a long-term goal. He's cheating! Look, I worked on my coupons. Okay?
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II.
I should be
They are
rewarded.
like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are reported instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
That's true. Especially before pipes were added to the game, probably. We shouldn't have let him sleep. Look what he's come back and done. Look, I just needed to have pipes Mark II, okay? I'm not gonna do that for this, and I'm not gonna get the blueprint designer yet. So, you can rest easy. But we got most of tier 5 and tier 6 done now. So look at all the new cool stuff we have to build. We've got the refinery to refine fluids. We got the packager to make fluids into packaged physical items or unmake them back into regular fluid for use in pipes. We got the oil extractor to build on oil nodes. We got conveyor Mark IVs we just unlocked. and the conveyor lift Mark IV. We just got pipeline pumps Mark II. These can hold 600 meters cubed of water, I believe. Weirdly, it doesn't tell you what its maximum is on this page. Oh wait, no, sorry. That would be the pipeline Mark II, 600 meters cubed. The pump is, I didn't realize, sorry, I misspoke. I didn't realize there was a new pump also because I wasn't paying attention to that. I was just looking at the actual pipe. Yeah, the pump Mark 1 versus 2 is 50 meters of head lift, which is pretty sweet, instead of 20. And we also unlock valves to control flow rate. So that's a big deal. We got fluid buffers. And industrial fluid I'm allergic to industrial fluid buffers. Ah! I got trains! I got electric locomotive, freight cars, train stations, freight platforms, fluid freight platforms, empty platforms. And also, I gotta blow my nose, unsurprisingly. Different kind of fluids unlocked. Boop. Platforms with catwalks, railways, block signals, path signals. And then I think that's most of it. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. All at tier 5. Tons of new products to make. Oh yeah, we got trucks unlocked. All the different types of packaged fuel. We got the industrial fluid buffer and the fuel power gen. All the train stuff, all the railway signals and pipes. Lots and lots and lots of upgrades. Don't think there's anything new in here yet. Oh, that's not true. We got clean pipeline Mark II. Got all this junk. It's not junk. That's not junk. Take that back. All right, we're golden. We're golden for a little while. So, now the question is, what now? What now? That is a good question. Chad, I got an idea. Why don't we just do a rotating tour of the one complete building all day for the entire stream? We'll just do 10-minute tours on rotation for everybody that comes in. We'll just spend our entire day inside the one complete factory. Instead of, you know, trying to figure out new stuff to build. I'll tell you what we really need to do that I've been sort of resistant. I know what we actually need to do. Do you know what we actually need to do? Oh, we have filled up on motors, and now we are getting motors. Crunched up. It's gonna take a while, but they're going. Okay, let's craft. Let's try to Get my brain moving. Okay, well, let's craft equipment. I need nutritional inhalers. And therefore, nut. These are my in-game allergy meds. I never pick up bacon agaric, though. Which causes problems down the line. There we go. All right. I'll tell you what we really need to do. You know what time it is, chat? It's time to start a new project, is what it is. That's why I'm having such a hard time making a commitment. It's not train time, I'll tell you that. It is time to do something that has needed to be done for a while. We need to upgrade all of our factories to their max production output. However, we cannot do that because we don't have enough power. And we don't have enough power because the coal factory sits unfinished. Nay, barely even started. Is this a streamer that only designs early game power factories? It is. Honking like that is a universal human urge. It is. I would agree with that. I think we need to make the coal factory. Right now, we have about half of the coal gens that we want, and of those, 2 of them are not fully operational. I believe we have 714, and then a 15th up there that's not even turned on. It is time to do Coal Factory 2. I also noticed some... Why are there like... Oh, there's breaks in the coal because it's like splitting some off to refuel every so often. Okay, that makes sense. Look at that red light. Look at that red light. You know why there's a red light? It's because my Mark I pipes are not enough to feed these. In fact, I saw this mistake made today in my own Discord. A lot of people do the math on early coal, and they think, huh, interesting. If I make 8 coal gens, and each coal gen requires 45 meters cubed of water per minute, I need 360 meters cubed of water. Okay, well guess what? If I have water extractors that each extract 120 meters cubed of water per minute, and I make 3 extractors, that's also 360. So therefore, all I need is 3 water extractors to feed 8 coal power plants. But what they forget is that a Mark I pipe can only hold 300. So you've done the math, you think you figured it out, and you're missing 60 meters cubed of water per minute. You can't figure out why your coal keeps fluctuating and doesn't stay on all the time, because one of your, or 1.5, 2 of your coal gens that need 45 per minute are not going off because you're 60 short and you need 45 per. So you'll need to split that into 2, which then gets confusing because it's like, wait a second, I have 3 water extractors. How do I split that into 2 pipes? And then I need to split those pipes, and then yeah. I always make shorter rows of coal plants when I only have Mark 1. Yep, the Mark 1 pipes, I think, get a lot of people at the beginning. I was suffering from periodic blackouts because of that. I've learned to make complete loops for all my fluids. Can anyone explain what does making a loop in this exact example do? Because your pipe can only carry 300 meters cubed per minute. So it will never, even if you make it into a loop, it will never have 360 per minute, which is what you need. Because you'll never have extra. You're using it all. Overproduce is always the answer. It does nothing. That's what I thought, Disciple, but everyone is always like, I just make a loop. And it's like, well, you can't do anything with a loop because you can't ever get more than 300 down the pipe. You would still have to split them into 2. I simply build a water gen per 2 coal plants and underclock the water gen. Yeah, that would be one way to do it for sure. That would be better, I think. Oh. Anywho. We got a lot to do today because we're going to be having to design this building, which is not going to be a super complicated building. There's not going to be any big curves. There's not going to be any huge diagonals. There's not going to be rounded corners for the sake of being rounded, though I could add them if I wanted to the other side. I think the majority of the building is going to be rectangular with a difference once you get elevated, because I want 2 separate rows of coal power gens. I want this bottom row and this top row that's going to be above and behind. And by making it above and behind, this one's going to be gone because we're going to need a logistics floor. By making it above and behind, we're going to have room that's, you know, about 2 foundation blocks behind it. Which is interesting, because what I was thinking about doing was maybe incorporating some batteries. Given that the actual coal gens themselves always burn, even when they're not being, the power's not being used, right? Because they're not energy efficient. So if I create enough overhead room for power storage, which we definitely have here with the ceiling being about that high, I was thinking about creating like some power storage adjoined to the coal plants, where behind each of the coal generators there would be like a row of batteries that were somewhat like outside of the building, with maybe some column supports going from this edge down to kind of like a front outdoor battery area. Are you expecting to have a power shortage? Does anyone expect to have a power shortage? If you expect a power shortage, then you're probably in need of making adjustments now. If you make power storage for the times that you can't predict. That's sort of the entire point. Like, you don't put an alarm system on your building or house because you expect to get someone to break in, right? You do it just in case. Okay, I want to make a cool looking building over here because this pit has been sorely lacking in this department for a while. Now, a couple things. Number one, we're going to have to basically turn off the entire power plant to do this because we're going to be disabling, you know, all this. So we're going to be shutting down the power plant for a while. And we do have all this space down here to use as logistics. So luckily, we did sort of plan for this. So I think step one is going to be just filling this area in with concrete, which I think is going to be a solid plan regardless of how we end up doing this build. I think filling this in with some zoop. Zoop it up. Got some concrete ideas. Yes, we do. But I've been wanting to do this for a while. Anyways, we're probably going to end up deleting this if possible. I think we can blow it up. And then another issue we're going to need to solve is actually making housing for the Minor Mark 1s. Because these things are just sitting out in the sun, looking kind of naked, you know? Looking kind of naked. What level is this on? Okay, I don't want to go all the way up to there yet. Probably like at least to here. And then we'll just get rid of any bushes. I can't get rid of these. These are permanent fixtures, unfortunately. Chainsaw goes where? Ita, have you considered creating a closed power system for backup? Sure, that's what my biofuel factory is capable of. It's going to be on the #1 priority on the priority power switches. It is #1 priority right now, but it's also the only one on the power priority system, and I'm going to get all my factories onto different priorities. So right now I do already have the ability to make my biofuel factory, my solid biofuel power plant, into exactly that, a closed power system. And that is one of the uses of biofuel. Okay, this is all kind of wonky here, but we'll figure it out. Hold. My allergies have been terrible the last couple days. I am allergic to being kind of wonky here. Is there... Ooh. I forgot about this. Okay, I'm just going to delete all the 2 meters. And then rebuild them with 4 meters. Because I like having the ground actually filled. You definitely don't have to do this. It's just a personal preference on my part. Me and EJ have that in common. But I don't know why I stacked these with 2 meters. Hopefully none of the vehicles run over there. I guess we might have a problem here in a bit then. We'll see how it goes. Because it'd be nice if I did this all at the same level instead of different levels. Because right now it's all different levels. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't like that these are all floating. It bothers me. So we'll fix it. I do that too? Yeah. Yeah. I don't like having big floating structures. Nothing wrong with them, just don't like them. How do you easily get the biomass for the biofuel, Jin? It's easy. A chainsaw. You'll unlock the chainsaw, and then you just get a little bit of biofuel every now and then when clearing the way for new factories, and you just put the resources in, and it handles the rest. It's pretty straightforward, actually, once you get... if you summer sloop all the material, but I don't like talking about that all the time, so I don't give cursed knowledge to chatters unless they really want it. Mycelium gives loads of biomass, correct. Mycelium, wood, I don't have to do anything because biomass is energy efficient. So if 90% of my factory is running on coal and 10% is running on biofuel, the biofuel does not burn like coal. It only burns when it's needed. So as long as it's not needed, or even if it's only being used at a small percentage, it will not burn out. So I have a full stockpile of solid biofuel that's just not being used because it's not needed. So if you have a coal plant that powers 100% of your base, and you keep the biofuel plant also, the biofuel plant will just stay on standby. It does not burn the biofuel unless it is using biofuel, and even then, it burns the exact amount that it needs. It is an exact science. All right, let's start all this one lower. Real quick, because I think we're doing it kind of split level on accident here, where these are already at the appropriate level to start, and we'll just build up from there. And then I'll probably end up deleting this. Okay. And then bring this out a little bit more. Not too far, though. All right. Yeah. This is better height. Excuse me, sir. This is the one area that I am trying to build in right now. Actually, why is this one the way that it is? Why is this one like 1 meter lower? Did I build this one funky? Might have built this one funky. Okay, I'm not going to rebuild all of that. Apparently we just went up a meter somewhere along the way. It's not a deal breaker. I'm just trying to find like the least number of blocks that I'm gonna need to zoop this entire area. And I think about this height is a good start. I think this bush is pick-upable. Boop. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna get a whole makeover. True to the title. All right. The height disparity here is kind of killer. Okay, I think that goes all the way down into the ground. I think I would have done the platform right there lower, but I'm pretty sure the ground rises up on this side. And made it very difficult. Yeah, it's already riding up like here. Okay. That is a baseline. Now we have to find the exact height that we want the logistics floor to start. But yeah, even though I don't anticipate using millions of blocks, I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, where I want to have everything filled in beneath, which I think makes it easier long term. Keep things on the same level, keep it on the same footing. Not as many discrepancies when you're building neighboring items, but also using like the fewest number of blocks to fill. So you don't, like you don't want, if you want to fill all this, you don't want 1 meter blocks, you know what I mean? When you could do 4 meters and fill it in with fewer. Because there is a block limit. It may be an extremely high block limit that we never ever even encounter, but it is there. Okay. So we got ourselves a start. I think I'm just gonna do what needs to be done here. Damn. Okay, so good to know that that is a unassailable building. I thought that I remembered hitting it before with an explosive and it doesn't explode. So we've got 2 different blocks that you cannot remove. And before somebody says it, no, you can't chainsaw it either. But you can delete the giant mushrooms. Like that. I can delete that, but not this. So. Classic. What's up, KJ? Yes, we are phase 3. We're almost done with tier 5 and 6. Crazy enough. We kind of blew through tier 5 and 6 after we got motors and encased industrial done. What's up? Why not? Thanks for the 25 months. I appreciate the prime sub, dude. And thanks for slubbing one more time. Flapjack also for 42. What up, Flapjack? Hana Bicycle, thanks for subbing for 43 months. I appreciate the over 3.5 years. And Colrus, for 4 years says, will there be another 4 years before the factories are complete? Probably. It could take that long. What are your tractors doing? They're driving. Making deliveries. What are your tractors doing? I got a whole truck station right here. This one's a pretty busy one. There's 3 different truck stations. They come in and out. And there's a 4th truck that goes around the backside. If you stick around here long enough, you'll see them go in and out. And we're going to build highways for them. We're going to have proper road systems. We're going to start using trucks. Instead of just tractors and all that. Save game edit? Nah. I'm not that worried about it. I'll just build around. I'm surprised there hasn't been a tractor coming through here yet. They're moving. They got jobs, man. I'm keeping my tractors employed. Look at these dudes. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Tractor gaming. You got a factory card on patrol. They're going, dude. Okay. So, as far as the coal plant goes, this part's pretty much going to stay at the level that it's at, which is to say, this is going to be the coal power gen floor. So what we need is a way to feed both coal and water. Now, the water is already coming from down below, which is good. We're probably going to keep doing that. But with an added wrinkle. There's a tractor right now, actually. Back for a delivery. This one's dropping off coal. Doing a great job, little buddy. Keep it up. And speak of the devil, there goes another one. Tractor 2. Doing a pipe pickup to take over the motors. And we're off. Okay, anyway. The hard part is going to be, we need a logistics floor kind of above these coal power gens. And then another floor of coal power gens. And that's going to be where it gets tricky. And then behind the coal power gens, I want to have some batteries. Now, somewhere along the way, we're going to need to redo the water extractors, because we did kind of a temporary solution down there. But we're going to need to do something a little bit more permanent than whatever this is. Figure out how to run the pipes from down there to up here. Or at least figure out where they're going to enter into the factory. Definitely on one of the ends makes the most sense. Because if we're going to upgrade these pipelines to Mark II, we still have a problem. Which is we're going to have 28 coal plants. And 28 times 45 meters cubed water apiece is 1,260. which is slightly painful because 1260 does not go neatly into 2 Mark II pipes. We'll need an extra 60 water. So our options are either underclock 2 of the cold gens, or like some of the cold gens so they don't need 1260, which begs the question, why have 28 cold gens in the first place, or have a third pipe whose sole job is just to feed the last 2 cold gens. So really, like, 28 is a bad number. 26 would be better. Because that'd be 1170, so you'd be getting 1200 water pumped with 30 left over. Tractors are cool, man. It's a shame nobody really uses them. Today I learned I am nobody. I guess I should have learned that sooner. Make enough coal factories for 5 pipes. That would be an insane number, dude. $66.66 cold gens. Right? That would be very crispy. Very crispy. That'd be a lot of coal. That's 990 coal per minute. Okay. I don't know how to tackle this. I don't know what's the first... I gotta break it down into smaller bite-sized pieces here to figure out how this is gonna go. First of all, we need some concrete plans. Like, I need to know exactly how many cold gens we want to end up with, because it's not too late to change it. I would just have to update maybe how much coal we're producing at the coal factory, which isn't too hard. We have like 4 coal nodes, I feel like, that we could overclock or do whatever. So I think if we plan around the water, that'd be the best. So if we plan around the water, do we want to just make this 26 generators and have 2 Mark II pipes feeding it? Oh, well, okay, let's do the math on that. So if you had 26 that each needed 45 per minute, that's 1170. So you could have 1200 water on 2 lines. This would be 600, right? 600 divided by 45 is 13.33. So you could have 13 on each pipe, and then you get 26. And that would go evenly. Very simple. Very simple. Do you take advice, or are you going in kind of blind? I neither want nor need advice. Because most people's advice would be, don't do coal, do oil. And I don't care about that. And then people would say, don't do oil, do this. And it would just go on and on. Like, I don't care. I'm doing things because I want to. There is no advice you could possibly give me that would be beneficial for either of us. The difference between me and most of chat is most of chat wants to win or succeed at Satisfactory. I just want to play. We are not the same. Don't do power. Just look at the sun. Just win this creative sandbox game. Oh, that's what a lot of people want. They want to skip as much as they can and get to the end. I'm happy to spend a few days working on a coal factory. Just like I did on my solid biofuel plant. Okay, I think we should just adjust the scope of our factory to 26. Now, there's a problem with 26, and the reason we picked 28 is because I wanted the same number of coal-powered gens on each side. We could have 7, 14, 21, 28. You can't split 26 into 4. That's the problem. That's why we were trying to do 28, so we could have, like, the actual power plant building itself be evenly distributed, but those extra 2 generators create problems. Because if you do 26, then what? Maybe you take 2 off of the bottom floor, create a larger sort of entrance, and then just add 2 to the top floor. You know what I mean? Like maybe if you delete 2 here, you have like an entrance on this side that's larger, and then a little bit more grand. And then you could put these up top above said entranceway. Or add 1 on each row. The more you, the whole reason we're taking them away is because we want 2 pipes. If you add more or keep the same, you have to have a 3rd pipe. So you physically cannot have more than 26 without adding a 3rd pipe. That's why we're talking about this in the first place. Remove 2, add a break room, little employee of the month lounge. Let's see, 26 times 15, we need about 390 coal per minute. Why don't we go look and see how much coal we're capable of producing right now? And we'll start there. That way we get a little research and information. It'd be nice if they scaled Mark II pipe like they did Mark III belt with a little extra to fit the output of screws. Yeah, it just does a straight double, which I'm sure is there for a reason. I'm sure they did that for a purpose. Whereas the actual belts are not like a straight double. Okay, here is where we are extracting coal presently. I believe this is 4 normal nodes, but I'm gonna verify. 60 per minute, 60 per minute, 60 per minute, and 1 more. Yeah, okay, so it's 4 normal nodes. So 4 normal nodes with Mark II is going to be 120 times 4. So 480, easily, without overclocking. So we could overclock and get more. I was thinking about sneezing, but my body decided not to yet. So if we even overclocked each of these 50%, we could have 720 coal per minute. There's also Mark III miners later. There's Mark III miners later? Are you serious? Hold on, chat, there's upgrades? Cool. Okay, anyway. If we used more slugs for more overclocking, we could have 960. So up to 960 easily. Though it would take a lot more electricity, right? You're kind of like spending more electricity to make more electricity, ironically. I learned something really cool yesterday about the hotbar. Can I share this unrequested information? Is that you can hold mouse wheel to get 10 hotbars? Because I can't think of any other cool fact about the hotbar. Nope. Okay, then go ahead. If it's not cool, I'm timing you out, though. You can hotbar colors. From swatches. I don't think that's cool, and I'm never going to use it, but I'm also not going to time you out, so. Because at least one person in chat thought it was cool. Dude, phase 3's not the last phase? Unbelievable information. Okay. 9, let's think about this. If we just went rogue with the coal plant and added more coal generators, now that we have Mark II pipe, well, let's just go crazy and say, what if we did 4 pipes? That's 2,400 water per minute. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah. No, it is. Okay, 2,400 water per minute. Divided by 120 is 20. So that'd be 20 water extractors, which would neatly fit into the 4 pipes. And then if we divide it by 45 per coal factory, we could support 53 coal generators, which is not a nice number. Not a nice number. 53. What about 1,800? That would be 3 Mark II pipes. Divided by 120 is 15 water extractors, which would be 40 coal gens. So 40 times 15, about 600 coal, which we could make with just a little overclocking. So maybe we just scale up to that and go from 26. Because what I want to do is tap into all the coal that we're able to make here. And so we could easily make 600 because we're going to be making 480. So like small amount of overclocking gets us an extra 120 coal per minute. And then we could pretty easily and cleanly do 3 Mark II pipes feeding 40. Oh, well, there is one issue, right? How do you split 40 into 3? Because it'd be 3 pipes. Wait, it'd be 600 divided by 45. 13, 26, 39, right? So you'd actually, oh, that's where it gets tricky. There would be 1 coal gen out of 40 that is not getting the full amount. You would have a little bit of overflow in each of the 3 pipes, and you would have to combine the overflow onto a like new pipe at the end of the pipe. That's such a pain, dude. That is a huge pain. Because I don't mind going mega on the coal factory. We just have to decide what we're going to do before we start building. That's what I'm trying to do now. So I wanted to see if it was possible to do, like, more pipes. And to be honest, even with Mark II pipes, this is super awkward. Because it'd be 2,400 divided by 45. Would be 53 coal gens, which is not good. What if we just did, like, 52 coal gens? And then each... That actually would work. We would just have a little bit extra... extra water. And you could have 13 coal gens per side, per height. You'd have a little extra water left over. 52 coal gens is massive, though. Because each 600 meter cubes of water Mark II pipe can do 13. So yeah, each of the 4 pipes, you could just do 13 to get 52, have a little water left over. We don't have to use the full amount. And then you would need 52 times... You need 780 coal per minute, which is a lot of coal. We'd have to overclock quite a bit initially. I don't know. I guess at that point, it's about space. Why did I leave my Explorer over there? Too late now. I'll go back and get it. Why do I always do this, chat? Why do I always go, you know what, let's make our little coal plant. This isn't gonna be easy, but it won't be. Okay, let's, you know what, immediately scale the coal plant up, whatever it was going to be, times 2. Whatever the coal plant was gonna be, it was gonna be 28. 28 times 2 is 56, so it's actually a little less than times 2. I mean, we do have space that way that we're not using. Or we could just go up another level. Well, actually, that's not enough. You'd have to go up 2 levels, right? As it stands, we'd have to do... These are so loud. We have to do 13 per side. I mean, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 per side. Which this would necessitate us going out. Let's see how far that would go. Okay, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm running out of room. 6. Yeah, 6 plus 7 is 13. So we'd go all the way to here. We'd run into the floor, basically. Maybe we just go up another level? And then go out the rest of the distance? Okay, if we pretend that there was a 3rd story on this building. What happens? Okay, let's do the math. 52 divided by 6? Yeah, that doesn't compute. Yeah, because 9 would be 54. We can't do 54 because we don't have enough water. Hear me out. Why stop at 52? Let's go 104. Is this going to be replaced? Why would you replace it? It's not doing anything wrong. Coal and water are infinite resources. Why would you ever replace a power plant? With coal now online? Coal's been online for like 2 weeks. Chat has this weird issue of like, well, if you make a new power, what happens to the old power? It just keeps being power. We're not living in the Industrial Revolution here. People aren't going to lose jobs when we start making another power source eventually. There's this weird like, well, what happens to solid biofuel? Nothing. It just keeps being useful. Same for coal. All right, let's solve the problems at hand. If I did 8, 16, 24, that would equal 48, and we need room for 4 more coal gems. All right, let's just do a hypothetical here. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. If we had room for 8, and then 9, this would be room for 9 generators. However, 2, 3, 4. I need at least 1 more block to walk around on the outside edge. They'd be coming all the way to here. And then they would go up. So to go up, it would be similar thing, but then we have another problem, which is we would need to go up a 3rd level. So this thing would be a megaplex of coal. Absolute unit. Now, I was originally going to try and make a highway road go between these two things, but I don't think that that's going to be viable. And if it is, it's going to have to be a small, like, service road and not, like, a highway. There's no way there's a highway that's going to go through here. There's nowhere for it to even go. It's all, like, nonsense up here. So what if we give ourselves a little bit more space? Right now there's only 1 block. I say let's create a larger chasm down the middle and go 3. So we need to add 2 to the back. So to add 2 to the back, it would look like this. And just go all the way down. And that goes right to this guy. God, this guy sucks. I hate this guy. Can't go through him, can't go around him. Maybe you just make a little road that goes kind of underneath. I hate this guy. He doesn't clip though, so he does not clip through a wall. He might clip over there. Robot Kitty is timing themselves out. Why have you done this? What are you thinking? All right, I guess we're turning this into like a mega coal. I suppose some things can't be helped. Robot Kitty also subbed for 37 months before timing themselves out. Thanks for the over 3 years of sub. Okay. So it's gonna be about this wide now. And then it's gonna be very tall. I guess it's gonna be very tall. I'm probably still gonna manifold the coal, because I can't imagine a scenario in which I load balance 52 coal generators. You know, like, that's just a little crazy, I think. It would be 52 divided by 2, so it'd be 26 per line. Is coal a reliable power source? It is in this game. It's infinite and it burns clean. Well, you could do it. 52 would be doable. Like, if it's coming in from a truck, if coal's coming in from a truck station, right? Let's do it. Let me show you how it would be doable. One option. He's pulling out paint already. So, you got your truck station here, right? Truck station. Now, truck station has 2 outputs that would have an equal output rate. Now, if you're trying to get this split up into 52 separate lines, you've already split it in half once. So now you're trying to get each line to 26, right? Because 26 times 2 equals 52, right? So there's going to be 26 coal plants and 26 coal plants. So then you just split this. And now you've got 2. Now you've got 4. Now you've got 8. Actually, how would you do this? There's definitely a way to do it, right? Did I just make this up? This is why I use paint, though. Because it helps me figure out problems. Because this is not a solution. Because you got 2, 4, 6, 8, and you need 26. But if you double it again, you'll get 16, which isn't enough. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do a manifold. Because you do a these are all splitters that you would need also, by the way. And I'm not going to draw the next level because it's getting ridiculous. Because this is 16 splits and you need 26. So you'd have to split into 32, and then you would have to merge the excess back onto the line, basically. Why do people hate manifolds? Is this a streamer that's daring to draw a possible load balance solution to see what it would look like? Why do you hate manifolds? But anyway, if you really want an answer, the answer is that objectively, if load balancing your power solution is possible, it is always better. The reason for that is if there is ever an outage in your factory, if you can turn it back on, the load balancer will ensure that all of your power comes back on simultaneously. Whereas the manifold does not guarantee that all of your power will come back on simultaneously, which could leave you in a redundant loop where you are stuck in an offline state. Because it takes time to get to its optimal performance. So, while yes, over time, manifolds and load balancers are the same, they are not the same when it comes to booting your factory's power back on, because you can get stuck in an offline loop. And then you'll have to boot it up manually. So it is always better if you can load balance to load balance your generator, whether it's coal, oil, biofuel, or beyond. Priority switches solves that. Not entirely. Not entirely. But either way, even if you can do other things to mitigate the problem, that doesn't change the fact that load balancer is one of the things you can do. You can't just be like, well, sorry, load balancer doesn't matter because I can just start it up manually. Okay, well, that's not what we're talking about. We're saying that it's always better objectively. Just because you can mitigate or avoid it in some circumstances doesn't change that fact. You can't say, well, manifold's actually equal because I can avoid blackouts. That doesn't make it equal. It's okay not to do load balancing. You don't have to get defensive about it. You know what I mean? Like you can play however you want, but if you have the opportunity or the option and you want to be more efficient, don't convince yourself that you are the most efficient if you're not. Because you're just trying to puff your own chest and pat yourself on the back. Fluids are evil. That's true. That's why we're in this problem in the first place. But yeah, it's all about how much time do you want to spend versus how much time do you want to save. Or how much space do you want to save? In this case, it would just take up a significant amount of space. Which, you know, is not really what we want to do. We don't want to take up twice the size of our factory to try to get 52 individual lines of coal. However, I might want to split it up a few times, depending on how we have this set up. For example, I'm going to have 6 levels. It's going to be 3 levels, like this floor, and a third floor. And those floors are going to be split into sides. We're going to have the left and right side. That's going to be about 6 sections. So I might want to take my 2 lines, split them each 3 ways. That way I have 3 different manifolds instead of just 1 manifold line feeding all 52 in a straight line, right? So it's still a manifold, but it's going to distribute faster than 1 line would. So there's definitely ways to kind of like utilize both. You don't have to do just a one street city skylines run each time. you can use splitters. It's okay before getting to the manifold section. I know that that's spooky. That's actually a good idea. I will incorporate it. There you go. There you go. You don't have to be completely exact, but in my case, since I'm going to be splitting into 6 different sections that are all equal, why not go ahead and split them onto 6 different manifolds? That way they just turn on faster and they fill up faster. So if it is convenient, then you can do it partially. Okay, for these dudes, we're going to push back and start a new line. We're about to turn the factory off. Like, it's about to just go offline for a long time to do these renovations. Okay, I want to say it's like right there, because we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, and then it's gonna start. Yeah. So this little lip should line up with the back part of the square. Little lip lines up with the back part of the square. In the middle. All right, that's where we're gonna move our coal gens back to. But if I move these back, then we have to move the top layer back. Ooh, I didn't think about that. And that might bump into this guy. Or actually, no, I don't think it will. No, I don't think it will. Okay, we're okay. So, I guess whenever we're gonna have like there is something to be grateful for. The fact that dimensional depots do not require electricity. First of all, why don't they require electricity? They're magic. They are magical, unexplainable. They're OP, but yeah, that'll keep uploading resources for me. So, here's what we need to plan. The plan that we need to plan. How do we get a 3rd floor in this? Well, first I'm gonna have to figure out how big this, what I'm on right now is the logistics floor for the 2nd floor. So we need to figure out how tall this is gonna be. It's gotta be a minimum of this height. This is the absolute minimum. Now, if we wanted more space, I think it depends on how we're gonna route the water and the coal. Now, since the coal is gonna go on manifolds, that does simplify things in terms of how much space we need. And then the water can also be split, right? So if our plan is to have 3 Mark II pipes, and we're gonna have 3 floors, then each floor gets 1 pipe, right? And if there's 2 sides per floor, then each Mark II pipe can hopefully be split into 2 Mark I pipes per floor. So that means we can have 1 pipe on this side and 1 pipe on that side. So maybe we run the coal down the middle from this direction on the inside, and then run the water from that side down to the outside and outside. And then we only need this much space. Copium. Hopefully that's accurate. I can't wait until future me looks at the minimum size logistics floor and goes, why did I think this would be enough space? But I feel like if we're doing a manifold, we should only need this much room. Because I can have the water just go down the edges. Now the problem is, what about a pump? I didn't think about that. Well, we could do a Mark II pump, right? Down here. And then the Mark II pump will account for 50 meters. Which is crazy. Pipeline Mark 1, or pump Mark 1 is only 20 meters of headless. This is 50. So maybe we just do pump. It's also smaller. Like the profile of this is just like nicer looking, I think. This one's got like the pump ears. You know what I mean? Like it's got the little bunny ears. This one is like kind of wide, but it seems like it's tucked in for being compact. Whereas this one is just like, yep, I am clipping through everything and I don't care. It's a sleek looking pump. What's up, Bear Shark? Thanks for a tier 3, 113-month sub. I appreciate the 5 subs in one, dude. 113 freaking months. The factory must grow. It is. We got some scope creep. A little bit of scope creep. For sure. Yo, thanks so much for all the subs over the years, dude. Welcome back for another one. How's it going? Are you playing 1.0? You 1.0 gaming? How does headlift work if your pipe goes up and down and up and down? Does it need a pump for every up section? I think it's just total height. You can check your pumps like this. So if you go up to your pump and hit E, it'll tell you how much headlift you're using out of the headlift that's available. So I'm using 12.3 out of 20. So as long as no section of the pipe after this goes past, I would do a little less than 20, like maybe 18. What we learned about pumps is you can't stack them. So you can't do 3 pumps in a row to get 60. You need a pump at the base where you start. Don't depend on the water extractor's headlift, in my opinion. Don't depend on these. I put a pump right at the beginning. And we got it about 18, right? 18.9. So we got about a meter of extra clearance. And then you put another pump. So don't put 2 pumps in a row. You're not going to get 40. You're still going to get 20, right? So then you go up 20 meters-ish, like 18-ish meters, 19 meters tops, and then put another pump. And then you have to keep pushing it the whole way. I'm definitely 1.0 gaming. Almost 200 hours in my 1.0 save. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. We got a bunch of jobs. I got 1,000 things to do. And today we've chosen coal. Coal expansion. Massive coal expansion. There is one problem with the way that I'm setting this up, which is I wanted to have a gap in the middle. I've been doing that for a lot of my builds, my buildings in this save, is like having kind of like a big, tall gap in the middle. But if I want to have a gap in the middle, I can't be feeding coal on a logistics floor down the middle. Because that'll be blocking the gap, right? Well, no, it'll be fine, because we're going to have the coal power gens above these a little bit back, so they're not clipping through the smokestacks. So there should be room to run the coal, like, under here, and then still have the middle open. So I think it'll be fine, because the next coal gen's going to be, like, up and back one. It's almost crawl space time. We're trying to build the crawl space right now, actually. We're building the crawl space right now. And then for this, we might do, I don't know if we need to do a full block. I don't mind the chimneys clipping up. Though I was debating whether I should bring the whole floor down by one so it kind of clips. Let's see what that looks like. But if I bring the ceiling down one, it's gonna make it harder to do lights. That way we have, I was kind of wondering, does it look better if this smokestack is cut off like there? And then the chimney goes through and like vents out into the sky? Or the ceiling, or whatever we end up doing? Or does it look fine? Like that. Just spent the weekend redoing Big Iron in my save after doing a massive energy power expansion. Yeah. Gotta get that Big Iron up. I gotta get my energy up. My energy in real life's okay. Top line at the smokestack look sucks. What, you don't like it like this? I feel like that looks kind of clean, to be honest. Either way, I'm probably going to do like a half foundation out here. I mean, it'd be cool if I could create like a circle around these, but I don't think I can. The only thing I might be able to do is... Yeah, I thought this would be too small. Like, if there was a pipe hole or something... What about, like, well, even if I did the hypertube hole, it's not going to be big enough, one. And two, it's not going to be open, so it doesn't really matter. The foundations with the circle, the problem is the circle's only on the corners. I'm allergic to the foundation with the circle on the corners. But yeah, they're way too finicky. Because first of all, it's a massive circle. Absolutely massive. It'd be like a 4-block circle. And you wouldn't be able to center them. Bless you. Thank you. So I was thinking about just having them clip up through the ceiling. and let that be that. Which is kind of what I did previously. Like in the old save. But we didn't have a multi-floor thing going on. So it's going to look a little different here. Because there's going to be a second and third floor. Ding, 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 ding. I could go back and look at my old coal factory for inspiration. Or there is another advantage to leaving the ceiling higher, which is if I want to put lights up there, like ceiling lights, there's going to be a little bit more space. Whereas if you bring the ceiling down, and then throw a light up there, it's going to be 1 meter closer to all the buildings. I think I'm going to leave it at this height, but I could use some ideas on how to dress this up a little bit. What if you put like even if you did a beam around it, it's going to look weird. I feel... Chat, did I mess this tractor up? Maybe. I'm sorry, little guy. Are you okay? It barely fits under there. What about like a frame? What about like a frame pillar? Oh, it's just barely too small. Then the big frame is huge. Oh my god, they're huge! Yeah, they're just barely too small. 4 vertical beams boxing it in. Like floor to ceiling, or... I don't know about this. Would 4 frames be too busy? What do you mean, like a frame on each side? It's pretty busy. It also just doesn't line up unless you do half steps. The frames just look kind of funky to me, to be honest, when they're stacked. I meant clipping into each other as a single frame. Oh. A conveyor lift hole. Maybe, but I don't know if it'll let you build. It doesn't quite fit. They're just too thick. Okay, so you meant multiple frames. The problem is the frames themselves clip into the smokestack. But maybe you can't tell. Maybe? Like, I don't hate it. It really depends on if I load back into the save and these are going insane with the minor amount of clipping. Give me one sec. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is at least like workable. Can I help you, dog? I blow my nose for just 1 minute and you think this is about you now? You think this is all about you? Why would you think that? Okay. So we get the second floor going up here. So this would be the logistics floor, and then this would be... all this deleted. Well, not all of it, because we just need to push those on the other side back. Keep these where they are, I suppose. Just to make this a little easier, maybe we do a little paint, maybe a little concrete paint. For visual consistency. Get some refunded iron plates in the process. These are loud, dude. Why are the Colgins so loud? What'd you say? What? I can't hear you, streamer. Speak up, man. The nice thing about making this coal factory is that most of it is going to be not as taxing on the brain with regard to figuring out how to split everything up. Where a lot of our factories, the brain ache is primarily the result of how am I going to get rotors over here? How many rotors do I need? Okay, now I've got rotors. Where, dude, how am I gonna get like steel pipe over here? And we have to make a whole steel factory for that. No, like here, it's coal and water. So we get to focus mostly on the aesthetic side of things. And logistics are still a factor. for sure. The logistics are still an important factor. But it's less about, like, having well, I could just simply go across the street and show you. It's less about this. The crawl space nightmares. Crawl space nightmares, bro. Spinning. Handy that the output is also just a single wire. Correct. It's all input, no output. That's a great point. Lost in the lasagna. Yeah, most of our, like, how do you do this is going to be getting the liquid and getting it where it needs to go and, like, figuring out how to run everything. And then getting all the stories up. So how tall is this? So it's not quite... How tall is this? That's 3 meters? It's not bad. Because that means I can do the little spacing that I like to do. Or I could raise it up. But I really don't want... I want this building to be tall, but I don't want it to be, like, gargantuan. If I raise the floor up another 2 meters, I could have 4 side windows. Right now I can have 3 side windows, i.e. if this is, like, the outer edge. Just as a visual example. I could do 3 windows tall, but I can't do 4. Because it would look silly. Yeah. That, like, line of concrete. So instead, what I could do is either a break between each one, space it out. You could do the brick at the bottom. Have the window go to the top, or you could have 3 windows and 4 breaks. And then, of course, there's nothing stopping you from mixing it up and doing, like, a bottom break, 2 windows of, and then, like, another break, and then a different type of window above. If you wanted to, like, have a separator before getting to a different window type, or what? Or we could have room for 4 windows. Strimmer, what did you do? What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I do? What did you do? Can do a beam. What does can do a beam mean? You can do a beam. Will 4 of the black window not work? Is this the black window? What are you talking about? It's gonna be the same no matter what. Where the top is always gonna be concrete. But yeah, I don't know if do we even want 4 windows on the side? Not necessarily. I'll tell you what we do want. What I want. What I really, really want. I want some batteries built into the side. So let me see how tall they are again. Because they're pretty dang tall. But, yeah, no, this has plenty of clearance. That's got plenty of room. Could even have like a roof slope down. All right, I think I'm gonna leave it where it is. And we might actually slope this side down by like 2 meters on the edges. And just try not to use this side of the logistics. Push it a little further in. Because I kind of need the ceiling to be the height that it is. Because it's going to be clipping through the smokestack. And that's sort of the entire point. Okay. Well, in that case, let me see how tall it is again. And then we need to make another floor that goes up from there. So this is 4, 8, 12, 15 meters before the next ceiling. So you could actually just do 4 blocks and then attach a 1 meter to it, like this. $16. Attach a 1 meter to the top. And that should be the exact same height. And this will be where the 3rd logistics floor begins. I just realized this is going to get a little chaotic. This is going to be a little chaotic. No, yeah, I see how this is going to work. This is going to be a ridiculous building. I just said I don't want it to be gargantuan, but it's going to be. I will immediately backtrack on that. Okay, how many blocks does it need to be back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to move all these so I can actually see. Am I out of concrete? Oh, we are out of concrete. Funny. Well, I do have more close by. Are you like 6 meters tall in this game? No. Because this is a 4-meter foundation. I'm shorter than that. You're about 2 meters tall. Hello, Illard. Thank you for 50 months. I appreciate 50 months of resub. As I go the wrong way. Yeah, we can jump pretty high. some items from the MAM. We do have some mad hops there. We can actually help the upload by going boom, boom. Upload even faster. Carry some more concrete. Luckily, we just have this locally on site to help us out. I just got the legs. So nice. Yeah, they are really nice. Dude, this building's gonna be crazy. Good stuff. Can't wait till we get to detailing. I can wait a little bit.
What? What did he say? I can't hear you, chat.
I can wait a little bit. I'll be happy if we even just get it functional. Because detailing it, I feel like, is going to be tough. But when is it not? Okay. Getting there. It's getting there. Right now, just like 3 separate giant floating platforms. But that's okay, because we just gotta have the somewhere to put the coal plants so we can build the rest of the factory up around them. Okay, one of those is gonna go off the edge. And then we'll need the 1 meter. Actually, yeah, we will need the 1 meters above these. Dude, this actually is a problem. The generators are clipping into the next logistics floor, which is not good. We probably need to push that floor back. Okay, let's figure that out in just a minute. I'm gonna take a gamer death break because my allergies are killing me. And I need to take the dog outside, take a bathroom break. I'm gonna turn the volume way down. That way you don't have to listen to it thundering. And then play this. Okay, more coal factory expansion. We're gonna go 52 coal plants. 52. Scope creep. I started at 28 and now I'm at 52 somehow. Doja Cuts, thank you for the 36 months, by the way. Happy 3 years. Factory design final version 7, final for real, parentheses, actual. Thanks for the 3 years of sub. Appreciate the prime. All right, gamers. Wait here. And then I'll be back, and then we probably have to turn off the factory so we can just move all this stuff, delete everything, and just like have a clean slate. You know what I mean? Factory's probably going to be turned off today, which hopefully doesn't cause too many problems. But coal's the majority of our power right now. It would be funny though if the biofuel was enough to keep everything online and we just go back and all the biofuel's gone. But we'll check in on it if necessary. Thanks for watching today. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for spending your time here on Twitch with us. BRB. Yo. What up? What are you guys up to today? What are you guys gaming on this weekend? What's left of it? Resident Evil 4 Remake. Deep Rock Galactic. Satisfactory. Making Factories. Final Fantasy. Dave the Diver. Still? Witcher 3. Still? I really want to replay Witcher, but the combat, which was serviceable in 2015, is kind of not now, you know? Like I want to experience the story and the writing, but I'm allergic to the story and the writing in The Witcher. Play on low difficulty, bro. I beat the game on Death March, okay? It's the difficulty is not the issue. The combat in Witcher 3 is just very basic in 2024 standards. It was pretty good in 2015, but nowadays we need more than just dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack. Wait for kill animation. And then Ard or Igni or something every time it's on cooldown. Which you'll have to do on any difficulty. And then you have to do the hunt for the red glowing detective marks 10,000 times. The writing and the dialogue is so good. But the actual gameplay of Witcher 3 when you're not like riding around on Roach and exploring the world, which is phenomenal, and talking to random people is just extremely repetitive. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood gameplay? It basically is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood gameplay. Except with no stealth. I'm trying Witcher for the first time since I got it during the summer sale. It's a 10 out of 10 masterpiece of a game. I just think it would be difficult for me to play it over again from scratch. But I want to, so I can actually play the DLC. Because I never played the DLC. You can't be here. We're busy. Okay, how do I get up here? Do I have enough jet? I do. All right, I need to do some counting. So, this obviously can't be here. You can't be here. Because that'll end up blocking these from existing. I always feel the same way about The Witcher. Then I'm 100 hours in and quitting before the DLC once again. I did finish the vanilla game. I did every single side quest that I had. I cleared every objective. I think I only left like 2 of the optional armor sets missions, because honestly, those missions sucked anyway. And those are the only things that I didn't finish. Like the other Witcher schools thing was just like very tedious and almost never good. Like I would find the armor and then be like, this sucks anyway. So I did everything else though, and it was amazing. I finished vanilla as well, but I'm just so worn out by the time I get to the DLC. And then you're like, I'm gonna put this on the back burner and come back to it. And then you don't. Yeah. Anyway, sorry chat. I have super bad allergies today. I feel like I can barely keep my eyes open. I need to take some like Benadryl, but then I'm gonna go to sleep. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose like 3 times. Oh, it's hard to get anything done like this. Like, not even in the game, just in real life. I've become completely dysfunctional. Immobilized by allergies. Okay, are we ready to take this whole factory offline? I think we have to be. We're doing work on the coal gens. Gone. Deleted. Still online. You know what that means? It means biomass is currently carrying. Yeah, our capacity went down to 1365. Should be higher though. It should be higher. Because this is not even connected, right? Yeah. These are 75 apiece times 7. That should be 525 by itself. Okay, out of curiosity, let's actually go check on the solid biofuel plant real quick. I want to see what it's doing. Noise pollution just went to 0 in an instant. What's your favorite biome? I don't know. I really like the Dune Desert, like everybody else. I like this too. I believe that this has been a fun mushroom challenge. And it's made me build in some interesting places. I think everybody likes having the wide open spaces in the desert though. Understandably. All right, let's go check it out. Let's go see what it's up to in here. Oh yeah. How we doing, Biogen Factory? It's definitely making some fuel, because we're probably burning it now. So let's poke in and take a look. Oh yeah, now it's burning. Yeah, now it's burning. We got all these bad boys overclocked. But if they're all overclocked, it should be 60 megawatts a piece times 25. So this should be 1,500 megawatts by itself. So I don't really understand the max capacity is 1365. When it should be much more. Because we just deleted a bunch of coal plants. I believe there's 25. Why is he using biofuel? Yo mama, that's why. She told me to. Okay, yeah, let me make sure I actually have 25. The question is, why aren't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, we do have 25. That's what I thought. So why is my capacity only 1365? Oh, I found the answer. This must have got disconnected. But how? Probably this connection to over here. If I had to guess. We might have deleted it when we were building the, whatchamacallit. Bro, I'm working here, man. Chill, dude. There we go. Actually, that's just on the lights. Yeah, that one's on the lights. Hold on. We can do this a little better. I'm confident that we probably deleted one on accident while we were reconfiguring all this. Now, where do I want to connect it up to? Is the question. Why did I do this? Okay, this is... Chat, we shouldn't have come back here. I'm seeing more things that I want to change. Who did this? That's a double outlet. Okay. Look, I just need a single outlet, all right? Okay. I just need to get this to... What is this connected to? All the way down here. Just to connect to the hypertube terminal. Let's try this one more time. Definition of insanity, classic. Don't connect it to that side. That's just the light. This needs to go to the other side. It's a little messy up here. But it'll work. Don't look up there. Boom. There's more like it. 2025 megawatt capacity. Easy. Came back for troubleshooting. I think it was worth. It's gonna make the biofuel burn slower now that we got the extra biofuel gens on the grid. They're overclocked too. Okay. I'm filing an insurance claim on that collision. That's gonna be a workplace-related accident. I think we're going to be good on solid biofuel for a little while, though. Hopefully. There we go. Summer sloops. Are these biomass burners being manually fed? They are being fed on conveyor belts. That's been added in 1.0. One point oh. Excuse me, excuse me. All right. If you want to see how they're being fed, I can take you to the logistics floor. And here they are. We're using 8 per minute. Total solid biofuel is about 200 per minute, which is actually a lot. If it was at max. If it was at max. It's probably in my best interest to honestly turn everything off for a while so we don't burn through our entire supply of biofuel. Because I'm pretty sure this one plant could keep the entire factory online for a little while. And it wouldn't be too much of a challenge. But yeah, at 200 per minute at max, that's gonna go kind of fast. We can kind of check on that at the industrial storage. Because, yeah, it's going to be like 1 stack of this at max. Your sign says 1,500 megawatts, but your max is over 2K? Yeah, we have 1,500 megawatts is 25 times 60. That's how much this factory is producing. So the total you're seeing is every factory. But that number is just for this one. Okay. Now the question is, do we want to go ahead and turn everything off for a little bit? What's adding the extra 500? He missed my question, but thank you. Dude, we were just at the... I know you've been here the whole stream. You saw the coal. I know that you know, because you said, with coal now online, what will the biofactory power? So, I know you know, because I see your chat message history from today. All right, let's go ahead and turn this one off and just say, hold the power for now. Yeah, I'll turn it off myself. I've been waiting for something like this to be added ever since I bought the game. Always wondered why you could automate biofuel, but not the burners themselves. Well, there you go, Zeeb. They added this for you. They were thinking about you when they put the conveyor belt feeders into the biofuel burners. Jetpack OP. Jetpack OP. So is parachute, but they're the good kind of OP. All right. Factory is now offline, so we can do stuff without worry about what we're gonna affect. But that also, of course, means that we're not producing anything. Extra, at least. So let's start by ditching this. We just gotta clear a bunch of space. Gotta make room. Say goodbye to your hastily built manifold. We're gonna build a less hastily built manifold. Goodbye, one Nobelisk. You'll be missed. Okay. Accidentally deleted a floor piece. Whoops. Let's go ahead and do a little concrete conversion. Even when they're powered offline, they're still making a ton of noise, huh? Like they're on, but they're not. Feels like a mini game. Trying to get the high score painting all this. Okay, sick. Now the layer above, we can get there when we get there. So, most important thing is just getting the coal gens down so we can use them as a reference point and make sure that we have the right amount set up. Each one of these is going to take a reasonable amount of reinforced plates, some rotors, and also some cable. which it should be using the ones I've got in my inventory before it's dipping into the ones that are in Dimensional Depot storage. Okay, that's a lot of coal gens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. 9 on one side. I think we're gonna take 2 off on the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Because this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'll be 8, 16. And then 16 plus 18 plus 18 is 52. Perfect. So it'll be 18 above, 16 below. And we'll use this kind of like front area for decor. Hello, Asthrin. What's up? Yeah, 2 things, Hydrus. Number 1, I built this factory before I had concrete. Number 2, I'm not setting defaults because I'm painting each factory a different color scheme. So I don't want to change the defaults for anything. Okay, let's get the coal gens above these guys next. There should be 9 per side. And a half foundation here. Okay, lovely. Now the fun part. Now the fun part. How far back do we want to stagger these? I feel like we need a little bit more room. If you made them exactly 1 block apart, I think it would be about this far, though. Because this is coming up right on the edge. That would also be coming down right on the middle. But I don't know if that's enough room to do what we want to do. Which would be this and at least this. I guess that is enough room. Flying via factories. It is, yeah. It's gonna be like kind of scattered backwards. I wouldn't mind there being a little bit more room to walk, but I guess you could always just walk around the smokestacks. Via... Just probably don't touch the smokestacks. I assume they're hot. It seems hazardous. I liked how the biomass factory looked. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, Gavoon. It only took us, you know, like 4+ days to make. Only like 40 hours. 46 hours. No big deal. Just a little bit of time. Who knows how long this one's gonna take? Presumably not as long. But yeah, then you could have like another rail on this side and kind of just walk between them. You could also delete the half foundation and just put in catwalks, but don't know if that's better. The problem with half foundation is you can't really do a lot with it. You can change the material. Like we could just change this to grip metal maybe. Changing the material is about all you can do. Basically, I'm just deciding if I want to push this further back and be able to walk in between the two. So like, for example, it would have to go at least 4 back, and then you'd have to expand this, maybe? You wouldn't have to. Like, you could go back to here. Floor hole. Pipeline. And then if you wanted a space in between these is just a little off. Because, like, there's not really room to push the coal back further if you want to walk around it on this side. It needs that much space. But then up front, that's kind of like encroaching a little bit. It's uncomfortably close. And then you could do like this if you wanted, I guess. And just kind of create your own walkway. Please do not lean on the railing. But then you have like a lot more, or a lot less space, I guess, back here. Because like behind these guys, you have a ton of room. How do I get back up here? I guess pushing it back has other benefits, which is more room for logistics. Okay, I think we go for this one then. Which means if I want, I could take the half foundations off instead of making it look like it's clipping through. Now's the time to make big changes. Okay, if, for example, we pushed all the coal back one space. Oh, on this side, we do have that extra space. Did I build them wrong? I might have built them wrong. No, I think we do have room. Okay, yeah. Let's do that then. At first, I wanted to do it here, but I think we benefit because the smokestacks will only be clipping up through that block and not like split between the two blocks. Sure. But yeah, we got to suffer through this build. I build, I rebuild, I build, I delete, I build again, you know, at first. But once we get it locked down, actually plugging everything in, I think will be pretty easy. Yeah, we have a logistics floor, so we already got that planned. All right, then we go over here. Where do we go? Here. And then we leave one open. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. And what that lets me do is delete this half block. And if I want to replace it with like a catwalk on the outer edge, I can do that. I think that'll have a nice visual aesthetic, because then this just goes cleanly through the above. Bit of foundation there. Oops. Luckily, it's all in one box. There we go. Hi, sorry for being late. It's 7:40 p.m. for me. No excuses. If I wanted your excuses, I don't want. Jai, you ever have anybody say like, "Don't give me," I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear reasons. It will look good once supports and the dress up is done. Yeah. I noticed that I have a theme for all these builds, which is like a large middle gap in the buildings. I didn't set out to do that on purpose, but that is the way it ended up. Late arrivals will be deducted from your fix-it sustenance allowance. It's harsh, but fair. I had a boss that unironically said, I don't want excuses, I want solutions. I have high school tomorrow. Oh, you poor baby. Wah. Maybe you don't deserve to be in high school with that attitude. Wah, I have to wake up to the best years of my life. Oh no. My stupid manager said that. I don't want excuses. I want results. That doesn't even make any sense. See, like, there's a difference between excuses and reasons. So to me, that one makes sense because it's like, I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear you logically give me reasons for why things are the way they are. Sorry, I'm trying to change my lights real quick. And by real quick, I mean however long this stupid thing takes. which could be a while, apparently. I'll give it a sec. I got in trouble trying to explain to a teacher the difference between excuses and reasons once. Yeah. Excuse, I forgot to do my homework. Reason for not doing my homework. My family member was in the hospital and I spent all night with them. There's a difference. Okay, yeah, see, now we can do this all the way down here. Also, we got the noise bug to stop by deleting all the coal mines, or generators. I guess they were just bugged. Okay. So if we set it up this way, I think that's going to be good because it informs us how to set the ones up behind it, which is definitely not this. But might be this. Okay. So if we want space, how much space do we want? Because you got to remember, we got to go up another level and back. That's kind of what I'm worried about. But also I need enough space for logistics to go underneath this, right? So I'm a little worried about the encroaching wall. This guy right here. He scares me. He worries me. But if we go all the way up here, right? And then have everything really compact. If we go below on the logistics floor, do you see the problem? These things are in the way. So everything has to be fed down this main chute. The main chute. Maybe I don't need this much room in the middle. Maybe I went too... This gap is too big, maybe? Considering everything is going to be fed from underneath. I was giving myself more room so we could have, like, pillars or something to hold up the ceiling. You know? I wanted there to be enough space for, like, some big concrete pillars. Or something. And if you push these all the way back up, you're just going to have one tile down the middle, which is fine. All right, let's just hold on to that for now. Is this a copy pasta? Three, two, one. What did you just type? In my chat. Look what you did. Look what you did, dude. Down, 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 down. Why is Space Jam in my head? The Space Jam soundtrack is in my head for some reason. Like everybody's on the court now. Down, 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 down. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Okay. I'm thinking. If you just turn these around backwards, no, that looks stupid. That would look stupid. I'm trying to figure out visually how we're gonna make this not look stupid. Like, what is the space between these two things gonna be? Because you can't have a, you could have a fence, but like, if you're gonna have a catwalk over here, then what's this? I don't know, a walkway, I guess? But down here, it's gonna be all fenced in. So up here, it should be fenced in for visual similarity. So I do want to push this forward, but I can't because the logistics floor won't have enough space because these chimney stacks. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance. Do your dance. It's the Space Jam. Bonk, 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 bonk. All right, all right, all right, all right. But if I push this even one block further, it's gonna go over this line. The further we push these back, the further the third floor is gonna have to get pushed back. I think that's, I'm getting some pushback. So I'm just thonking. I'm just doing a little thonk. Doing a little thonk. There's no reason to have a, like, railing here. Right? And then also have a catwalk here. Like, right? Like, I don't... I guess the catwalk doesn't have to be double railed. It could be like, you could do this. Okay, it's a little close to that guy. You could do... this right here, and then when you get to the other side, you do a T. Or you could do a T the entire way. It looks kind of dopey, huh? Not super good. Just do no clipping exhaust through the floor. If you do no clipping exhaust through the floor, then you can't do the catwalks on the edge hanging over. This wall gets pulled back, and then you need to push all these forward. So maybe let's try this. Gotta find the right spot for these. It's annoying, but maybe we scooch it. I kind of wanted there to be like a pathway to get in there so that you could like inspect it and do maintenance, but you could also just, because now if you close it off, then you just got all this extra space on the backside. So I guess you could just have the entrances on the backside instead of the front. But I was actually probably gonna have like a wall here. But yeah, if you push it forward, then it doesn't clip at all. But it needs to clip with something, because there's going to be a roof. There's going to be some kind of roof. No, you can't do the quarter round cut foundations. They're 4 blocks each. It's massive. However, you are the third to suggest them tonight so far. But I will show you again. Because this is what it would look like. Almost. Almost. Perfect. Just a giant hole that's 10 times the diameter of the exhaust itself. Why not nudge the refineries? Because it looks stupid. You could slice that pizza a dozen different ways. It would look stupid every way. Okay, I think what we're gonna have to do is shrink the scope of this. Bonk, 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 bonk. I don't think the clipping is bad. We've already come up with a solution for that. That's not the problem. The problem is not the clipping or the not clipping. The problem is making sure that I have enough space because we have to go up a 3rd story. I'm still space jamming. This is the hardest decision that I'm gonna have to make in this factory. The rest is gonna go up pretty quick. So just bear with me while we try and solve this, because it's kind of a core identity issue. The core problem is the logistics floor needs space on this side to receive either water or coal. That way we can have water on one side, coal on the other. And they'll never have to crisscross. So therefore, the smokestacks cannot be blocking one of the main arteries for those resources. So we either A, push the smokestacks forward to get out of the way, or B, push the above coal plants back to create a channel. And the problem with pushing the above smokestacks back is we're running out of space. So let's just go up a floor, because we already have this. So let me just use this side as an experiment. Okay, so obviously that's not going to work. This is not going to work because there's not enough room there, so I have to go back, or this has to go forward. But let's assume this is going to go back. So we move it back 4 spaces. That'll give us enough room to pass a resource through. But not much else. And worse, it's going up through a weird spot up there. What if we, what if I do a half step? Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, then you delete this and replace it with a half block. Okay. And then these guys. I think I might be onto something here. Go back. Just a quarter step. Two quarter steps. I just feel like I'm creating this enormous gap in the middle of the factory that I don't think I can visually fill. Like, what's gonna be of interest above this besides just a massive ceiling with some pillars? Ah! You know what I'm saying? Will you ever add liquid biofuel? Nope. By quick, streamer means 3 to 5 8-hour streams. Sure. A giant sign. Power Slug roller coaster. Can the middle be pipes and belts? Nope, that's what logistics is for. Why do so many people reference liquid biofuel? They're obsessed with jetpacks. That's pretty much it. Okay, hold that thought. So these are... where? Okay, that's lined up. You go 1, 2, 3 from the middle forward. From the middle. 1, 2, 3. Isn't that just going to create the exact same problem? Yeah, alright, so it needs to be forward then. Could try this. Okay, we could try this and see if it's far enough forward. Sorry, chat. This is starting to frustrate me also. I know you can't see what's in my brain, and that makes it even more potentially frustrating. Yeah, I mean, this could work. I know you can't see what's in my brain. The hardest part is this, just figuring out like the general placement, and then we just copy it on all the other things. Once we solve it. Horizontal and vertical looks good there. And then you do have enough space for like a railing on this side. Not a ton of space, but you have some space. Or you could push these back one if you don't mind a little bit of clipping. It's not a lot of clipping. It's almost, the only clipping is on this, where it's just like the bottom rail just cuts through the elevator. Not really a big deal. There's an alien dancing around in there somewhere. Probably, yeah. Okay. I say we start with this for now. It'll make sense later when we start decorating. Basically, what I'm trying to do is get the smokestack to be in the middle of one of the quarters of the block, right? And the reason for that is in the future, we have two choices. I can A, put up a rail when we end up decorating that goes around the smokestack. And obviously I wouldn't mix and match these. But it can be done in a way that sort of makes sense. I can also just like, if I wanted it to be scooched, I could scooch any of these rails and make my own custom rail, obviously. Just however you felt like doing it. And it's a little bit more in the middle in a way that isn't visually distracting. Instead of all the way to one edge or the other. What about half foundations? The problem with half foundations is you cannot do anything with them. You cannot put patterns on them. You cannot change them to glass, etc. Whatever direction you end up taking it, full blocks are the only ones that you can put patterns on. So they give you a lot more decorative possibilities. If you care about aesthetics. But you could also just make this into a catwalk if you wanted to. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to turn those into different patterns. I would enjoy that. I just feel like I'm wasting a ton of space in the middle. That's my only concern, is I feel like I'm gonna have trouble actually making this center visually interesting. One thing you could do is add like a staircase. There's a lot of room to add a staircase that goes up to the second and third floor. Though there's not going to be a lot of places to walk here. I don't want it to look like a grand ballroom. I love how it's been 4 hours and all I've done is destroy my working coal factory. Oh, Satisfactory. What are you doing? No, that's not true. We did progression at the beginning. We did the progression at the beginning. Okay, delete these big boys. I'm making steel ingots. Nice, Dragonfire. Good job. You did it, dude. You freaking did it. Okay. Let's bring these a little bit together. So instead of here, use that for measurement. So that's option A. We'd have 1, 2, 3. Okay, not quite 3 blocks. So if I bring this one in this way, kind of meet in the middle here. For measurement purposes. And this one here, then we still have... sort of have 3 blocks in the middle, but it's really going to be like 2, because we're going to do that. And then... for the hole down here... Actually, yeah, you do that, and then you could put like a fence here, and then you'd have a same fence going in here. Have some space in the front for maintenance and or support pillars. And then you have about 2 blocks, like it's 1, half, and half. So about 2 blocks down the middle. I feel like that's gonna look a little bit better if we bring them a little closer, but it's still more space than we originally had, which was just 1 block. So we've expanded it by about a block, just like half and half. Okay, cool. Let's just go with that. Though lining them up, it's gonna be a bit difficult. All right, I think we're gonna lock this in. Hopefully I'm building it correct. Cause like it gives me the little line like it's even and then it's not, which is hilarious. It's lying to me. How dare you? See, like, oh yeah, look, it's perfectly lined up. And then I hit H to lock it in, and then I look at it, nope, it's not lined up. It's a half step in one direction. What are you talking about? The control actually doesn't work on half steps, which is weird. When that is its only purpose. So now I just check these all manually. Okay, one more, I think. I can't tell if I'm doing it right. I think I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. And then 8 on the other side. I think those are already lined up. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. What are you locking into, man? Like whatever I damn well please. 7, and then finally 8. Okay, first 16 are done. Now we gotta go up a level and do it again. Been doing that to me too, so annoying. It loves lying on the halves. Yeah, no, it's just you physically can't trust it. It's impossible. You can't trust it. Don't trust it. We're gonna delete these, just using them as a measurement. Okay, level 2. Yeah, I guess it's, I don't know. It might be trying to snap to the larger grid, but it's not supposed to be snapping to the grid with control. It's supposed to be lining up, in this case, with other bits. I'll place that there, but I want to double check. Am I stupid? Maybe? Hold on. Maybe I am stupid. Have I been nudging this for no reason? I thought that the only way to get it in the middle of that quarter was to, like, half nudge it, but now, looking at it from up here, if we compare these two and put a rail let's just say we hypothetically put a rail like that. Stuff that only matters to me for 1,000 points, please, Alex. Now look at the center ring of this tube. That's a little further to the left, right? And then over here, it's a little further to the right. So there is no way to get it in the middle, basically. It's either going to be one space that way or one half space that way, right? Okay. I'm not stupid. It's just a whichever one is easier for you situation. I'll take the way I originally did it. I liked Coffee Stain until now. Yeah, how dare they design these smokestacks to not be centerable? Now I've seen it all. Okay, so in this case, it is... This one needs to be rebuilt, because that was the experimental one. Okay. And now for the second deck. Where does the second deck go? See, I don't know if it can go there. All right, let's try this spot. How do I get up there? Okay, do the same experiment with the half block. Or even the full block, that's fine. Whatever is convenient for you. All right, and then we go across like this. Cross like this. All right, now if we look at these, this one's off to the left by a half step, and this one is off to the opposite side by a half step. This one actually looks more centered than this one. But why is that? I don't think it is. It's just off to the right by a half step. Same thing. It should be the same thing. Off to the left or off to the right. So I'd rather have it like one a little bit deeper in, because that should give us more space to run the logistics down below it. Okay. So I just need to line up the other row with this dude. Assuming we have enough resources for all this. I can't tell if this is lined up anymore. It says it is, but I have a feeling I'm gonna like get to the end of this and realize something's screwed up, and we're just gonna be like, chat's gonna be like, start over. Chat, am I losing my mind? Or is that, I guess that is lined up. In my mind. That just doesn't feel like a straight line to me, but I guess it is. Oops. No, I don't want to field power gen. You go home. I didn't know you could hit E on generators. Okay. Interesting. And change the generator type. I see the problem. Chat, don't speak. Be silent. Only ellipses in chat from now on. Or monkish. Either one is fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be 6. 7, and this one's gonna have 9 actually on this. This is gonna be a pretty big coal plant, to be honest with you. All right, is that 8? Should be 8. And then the 9th one. I'm gonna need the dimensional uploaders to give me some more reinforced plates. I had a crisis the other day because I went on Twitch and didn't see Tell streaming Satisfactory. Hello, what's up, False Lobster? We might switch it up this week and try some other games. I know that that is blasphemy, but maybe. I got a few things that I want to try, but I also want to do this. I'm not really in a rush. Okay, so how do we do this? From the smokestack block, you go back 1 full block, and then you come forward 2 or 3. It's hard to say from here. I can't really tell from here. I need the roof piece. And these should line up, yeah. All right, I need the roof. So I can see what I'm doing over here. I think it needs to be 1 more space forward. Like there. I feel like the coal requirements will be crazy for this. Yeah, we already calculated them. It is going to take some overclocking. You are not wrong. And we haven't even gotten to the water portion yet, where we have to do the water extracting. And I would like to make a cool looking water plant as part of this as well. That's nice and organized. This is why we unlocked Mark II pipes as fast as possible. I'm probably just gonna have to get some more plastic for them. Okay, looking good. 1 more. Line that up, line that up. Boom. 2nd level done. Well, I mean, like, it has the coal. My dimensional depots are currently uploading additional reinforced plates and rotors, and we're about to run out of cable. So why don't we go get some cable? This thing is gonna be big. Excuse me. Large building. Whoops. There's cable. Don't mind if I upload some more, do ya? What about using compacted coal? Nah. Nah. Screw trying to make a whole different factory just to make coal and sulfur combine. No. No. Also, screw 630 megajoules as a value. Now you're making me math. Because if you have 15 coal per minute, then it's got to be like less than half of that. It's sort of doubled, yeah, but like the 30 is just there to be mean. It could just be doubled, but they added a 30 just to be a dick. So you have to do extra math. No, technically it's more power, but yeah, you get the idea. Dude, this thing's gonna be massive. Like, I'm sure it's better energy efficiency wise and gives you a use for sulfur. Okay, you know what? I'll think about it, but not right now. Because there is sulfur over here next to the stinkies that you see on there. Thanks. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Stinkies. Day 24 of complaining about having to use DirectX 11 because DirectX 12 crashes my game every single time I open it. So I have to use deprecated DirectX 11 where the game looks like this, and no, Vulkan is not better. It's the same or worse as DirectX 11 for me. The DirectX 11 sponsored portion of the stream, yes. DirectX 12 worked perfectly fine in Update 8. They don't know what's wrong. I don't think they have any interest in pursuing it any further, because it's probably affecting a small number of people, such as myself, but I'm going to continue to point out the ugliness that I am forced to endure against my will. When it should be a beautiful vista in the background, instead I have unloaded textures and floating fart clouds. Have you investigated the Intel processors being crappy thing? Absolutely grasping for straws. There are AMD users who are affected by this issue. I don't know what that would have to do with any of it. I'm confident that processors have nothing to do with the AMD users who are affected by this. Unless Intel's just that bad. That it's crossing over. It doesn't even need to be inside your computer in order to be affecting you negatively. That's just how messed up it is. I think you just deleted a power plant. If I did, I'll figure it out. I don't think I did. Okay, we need to go up a third level. Let me see how long this level is. This level is 5.5. Okay, so this level is 2, 3, 4. So it's gonna need to go at least one back, if not more. I love zooping! It's true. I do love zooping. I'm zooping every single day, if possible. 3rd level? Hell yeah, dude. How many generators? 52. 52. I thought it was 26. It was. Not anymore. And then this is not going to be the roof, but for measuring purposes, it is the roof. It is the roof until the design phase says otherwise. Let's put it like that. We got mad zoop flicks. This thing is almost exactly, it's not quite 20 blocks across, but it's almost 20 blocks. This is gonna be an orchestra of coal. An orchestra of coal generators. It will be grand. Okay. I think that's where I don't want it to be. This is where I do. Now the real actually, no, that's too close. Hold on. Got to give it a little more space than that, dude. That'll help you measure. I don't think that's enough room. How much room did I have down here? It's almost a full block. Okay, so we're gonna go back to half blocks up here, I think. That's probably what it is. I'm gonna check the bottom floor. The bottom floor is like a one space over this edge of this square. Is it one space? Let's see. Okay, so if you line it up with the square and then go controlled nudge. Okay, one control nudge. This is, to get up and down here, we're definitely gonna need some hyper tubes. Definitely going to be needing hyper tubes to get around. Any excuse for hyper tubes is a good one. I just don't think this is going to line up the way that it... Is it? What is it? Oh, no, it's got to be with this one. Okay, sorry. There we go. Yeah. All right. I figured it out. Sorry. Brain not work so good. Half step forward. Lock it in. Half step forward. Lock it in. Half step forward, lock it in. All right, 3rd floor is going. My cloud upload is going as fast as it can to keep up. Are you gonna make me actually have to go get resources? Like some kind of peasant? You're gonna make me pick them up myself? Chat, you know what I'm forgetting? A logistics floor. Okay, well, at least we figured it out now, yeah? Imagine getting all the way done, though. Imagine getting all the way done with that and then realizing it, so I'll accept realizing it now over realizing it later. When the zoop doesn't zoop far enough. Well, this is definitely going to be a nice mega coal. Oh, mega coal factory. It'll be mostly the same per floor, though. So that'll be like... this is going to definitely be a build not where there's a bunch of bespoke rooms, which I think is how we did the solid biofuel. It's kind of like a bunch of different rooms. This one's going to be more of like a... I can try to make it look a little bit sleek, but it's going to be a little more brutalist just because, you know, big pillars, giant stadium seating of coal gens. We're going to have like a... We're missing one here on purpose because we don't need those two. So I'm going to use this area for like an entrance. We're going to have an entrance kind of go across. Should be cool. Got some ideas for that. But this has got to be a logistics level for the topmost floor. Burning through concrete. We are burning through it. We got a lot in storage, I think. And I got a dimensional depot on that as well. But I went from having thousands to just having like 300 somehow. All right, what? Literally, how did this turn into a different texture? What? Then you go up 4 walls. All right, yeah. Now we need to either go get some more concrete or give it a little time in the oven. So we got the logistics floors. Boom. And then down one. Should be another one. So from this level up, we go backwards again. Kind of exactly like that, I think. Okay. Should be 9 on this as well. So it's 9, 18, 27, 36 plus 16, which is 52. I think this is going to be a fun build also. It'll definitely look different, but also thematically similar to our other buildings. It'll carry some similar motifs, if you will. All right, that should be 9. You could theme it like a deck of cards. Just give them each. That is funny. Yeah, you could give each, like the Ace of Spades, the Two of Hearts. Just give them each like a designation like that. There'll probably be a staircase somewhere. I don't know exactly. What's up, Overly Esoteric? Hello, Stinky Streamer and Noisome Chat. Noisome? Like noisy? Quick, what's your favorite playing card out of a standard deck of 52? The Joker. Nah. Are you a magician? Why do you want to know this? I didn't answer fast enough. Definitely one of the face cards. Like, who would pick one of the numbered cards? I would say, like, on the tier list, hearts and diamonds got to be better than clubs and spades, I think. I would say queen of diamonds. Ace is good too. Aces are good too. I'll go queen of diamonds. Nobody likes clubs. Clubs is definitely the bottom of the card tier list. Club sandwich? Okay, that's a different category. That is a completely different category. That actually reminds me of not very long ago when I was eating dinner on stream and I was having like a delicious club sandwich, and then some British person in chat was like, "Why are you eating a club sandwich for dinner?" And I was just flabbergasted. What do you... What? That's the perfect time to eat a club sandwich. That was me, and I am not British. May as well be. It's a lunch thing. Then why do they serve it for dinner, you dingus? Sandwiches are an any time of the day thing. Exactly. There's no such thing as a lunch sandwich. Unless it's like a lunch special that has a discount. Sandwiches are any time of the day. There's breakfast sandwiches, lunch, dinner, don't matter. Bread gang, all right? Listen, bread gang. I don't need an excuse to eat something with bread. Ice cream sandwich to round it out. Like I need an excuse to eat like bacon, turkey, mayo on toasted bread. Lunch with lettuce, tomato. You put it all in there, man. Sandwich in the morning, sandwich in the evening, sandwich at supper time. When sandwich on a bagel, you can eat sandwich anytime. Exactly. This conversation reminds me that there are no good Italian delis near me. Delis pretty good. Delis are pretty good, dude. You got a point. Okay, I think we've placed... Why does this look like coal generator prison? Why does this look like coal generator prison? These are the inmates. Sandwiches are for lunch, maybe a part of breakfast, but never dinner. All right, listen. The only people who think sandwiches are for lunch are the ones whose mommy still packs them a lunch, all right? Because they have like a little PB&J, and they don't want to eat that for dinner because you can't just be like, blanket sandwiches are for lunch, you absolute imbecile. Did you know that cheesesteak sandwiches are sandwiches? You can only eat cheesesteaks for lunch. Okay. That is it. You can only eat a French dip for lunch? What? What? Absolutely unhinged takes in chat right now. Food chat is the worst because of you. French dip between 2 and 3 p.m. only. A French dip sounds good AF right now. Hell yeah, Joe. Anyone who tries to keep me from eating a burger for dinner is in trouble. Yeah, or Reuben. Or like, what about a good Cuban? Huh? How about a nice Cuban sandwich? Like, that's at any time of the day, man. Pulled pork? Yeah, you guys not eating like brisket and pulled pork sandwiches unless it's lunchtime? You crazy? Unhinged, dude. I think some people just associate like eating their bad lunch sandwiches that they had to pack to eat in the office cubicle. And that's why they don't want to eat like real sandwiches the rest of the time. Because they just went to the grocery store and they got like Hormel deli meat because they're too embarrassed to go talk to the actual like deli clerk to get actual real deli meat. So they just get like the pre-packaged stuff. And you associate those sandwiches with your lunchtime. So you feel like you want to eat something else for dinner. But if you just had a real sandwich, it's timeless. Just like breakfast. Breakfast is any time of the day, man. It doesn't have to be in the morning. It could be whenever. It's cold and the bread's all mushy. Look at my coal prison. My coal plant prison. All right, let's start dressing part of it up. Missing concrete? Oh man, I'm out of concrete again. So, now that we have everything in its place, what's next? The next part is realizing that we didn't give ourselves enough room. I'm just kidding. Okay, the next part is probably just making all of the pipeline floor holes. And, oh, these need concrete also. Unfortunate. All right, let's just go get some concrete then. I gotta up my sandwich game. Somebody in chat said, what is a French dip? Deliciousness. Gotta find somewhere near you that has them and then go order them. Also, my verbal description of it would pale in comparison to you simply Googling an image. But it is definitely one of the best, I would say. I would say my favorite sandwich is like the perfect cheesesteak. Cheesesteak sandwich at its best is probably my number one. If I had to pick. Now, the type, what's on my cheesesteak, you might not agree with, and that's okay. Because guess what? I don't live in Philly, and I don't have to be beholden to your opinions. But, Chad, I know where this is gonna go, but listen, no peppers on my cheesesteak. Keep it simple. Give me the meat. Give me onions, if you want. And give me cheese. That's it. I would accept Swiss or Cheese Whiz. I would take either one. Some places just do Swiss better. And some places do Cheese Whiz better. I Ubered through Philly once. How dare you? I like the provolone, you heathen, followed by, if you get provolone on a cheesesteak, you're doing it wrong. The duality of chat. Chat, why are you guys so upset? Listen, I would say if I had to pick, Swiss probably edges the Cheese Whiz out. But why are you getting so upset about Cheese Whiz? That's a normal Philly cheesesteak, right? I think Swiss is the odd one, not the Cheese Whiz. Or am I wrong? Some of chat doesn't know about the Whiz. Yeah, I respect the Whiz. I don't prefer it, but I respect it. Whiz is the way, Whiz sucks. The duality of chat. Classic. TF is whiz. Cheese whiz, bro. You know what cheese whiz is? If you clearly haven't seen Goofy Movie. I got the cheese. Uncultured. Okay. How about the bottom logistics floor? Guys, oh, wait, we were in the middle of doing this, huh? Sure, let's keep doing that. Here's a question, though. You clearly haven't seen Goofy Movie is my new go-to line. Goofy Movie is an all-time classic. It's hard to argue that. I got the cheese. I mean, that looks fine the way it is. I think if we push this one forward, the benefit is we have the option to use this breaker as a fence if we decide we want it, whereas it can't be if we push it one back. Yeah. Okay. Sure. But that means we have to go a half step in for all these, which is going to be kind of a pain. How's 1.0? Other than it breaking DirectX 12 for me, which seems to be an isolated issue, it's fantastic. Extremely addicting. Easily thousands of hours of stuff to do, as long as you have a little bit of imagination. It wouldn't take you 1,000 hours to beat the game and see the credits, but... Not really sure how many hours I have in Satisfactory so far. Not as much as the full-time content creators, but... probably approaching at least 400 to 500 now. It's hard to tell because of Epic. Because this save by itself is 250, and I've been playing it since 2019, so... But yeah, 1.0 has been fun. It's nice to know that it's finally done. And they are supposed to be still working on it, so I mean, it's done, but I don't know, they're gonna do something else. I don't know if it's gonna be like a free update or a DLC. Or both. Could be both. Okay, that's the first floor. Maybe new maps? Maybe. I missed some subs. I just looked over. Jeff Murray just reminded me. Thanks for the 46 months. Appreciate the Prime, dude. Thanks for reminding me to look at the slubs. Appreciate you sharing that for the next 30 days. Killimac also is back for 46 months. Hi, Killimac. Not a Giant's here for 62. What up, Not a Giant? I think I saw you earlier, but thanks for the alrighty sub for 62 months and D Gatsby priming for 35. Almost 3 years. Are we slooping subs? We were slooping subs for September. But apparently it cost too much power, so they had to stop. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do another map. I don't really want another map. There's plenty of challenging places you can start, because you don't have to start at the place where you start. You can do what I did and wander. You start anywhere you want. Like, I feel like I could do at least, I would say 4 to 6 completely different campaigns start to finish on this that each last hundreds of hours for me. What I usually say to people who go, I wish there was a different map, is stop spawning in the Dune Desert, you coward. There's nothing wrong with spawning in the Dune Desert. It's my favorite spawn too. But if you only spawn there and complain about needing more variety with a different map, then maybe just go somewhere else. Oh, I didn't place the, Ow. This guy. I want truck intersections and railroad crossings. More, listen, give me the truck tractor update, all right? Oops. Make sure we did these right. Now watch me have to delete all these because they don't fit and then have to build them again or something. Hopefully not. Because of the half nudge, this makes this a very intensive process. But we're getting there. One more floor to go. But what that should be doing is creating some very clear connection points for us. Hey, HB Hero, 91 months! Ow, I missed. HB Hero, thanks for 91 freaking months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Also, a lot of possibilities for challenge runs. Yeah, making your own sort of rules. A lot of potential with that, too. I first played in the grassland biome. I think that's where I started, also. Pretty sure back in Alpha 1... I don't know how many spawns there were in Alpha 1. I don't know, were there 4? I definitely remember the grass, though. Though it's very different now. Because the map got updated a bunch. And it's looking better than ever. Same for all the spawns, really. That's where I am too, but I moved around and found the neat basin-looking area. Where you like building will also like be impacted. For example, the alt recipes. Like chat was like, you should try compacted coal. And then I was like, no. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? In this area, there is sulfur right next to my coal. So maybe And there's a lot of places like that where the proximity of different resources might challenge you to try different alt recipes or different logistics problems that you create yourself. Okay, so hopefully after we finish putting all these floor holes in, we start figuring out how to actually route the materials in. Satisfactory game of the year. Sure, yeah. Just fix my DX12. Listen, I voted for them, okay? I voted for them in their game of the year golden joystick. Therefore, they now contractually are obligated to fix my DirectX 12. That's the trade. They're paying for my votes. Seems fair. Yeah, I think it seems fair. Okay. Each of these has the bare minimum to be connected. This is already starting to look more daunting by the moment. So from this side, we're going to be receiving coal, right? Factory's currently turned off because we're working on the power plant. But yeah, this side's gonna be receiving the coal. We got 2 conveyors. So one conveyor is gonna stay on this side and one conveyor is gonna go to that side. And then from there, it's just gonna split 3 ways. And then each one will go to a different floor. So the first split will go to the first floor, second split, second floor, third split, third floor. And it's still gonna be manifolded. But it's going to be manifolded after splitting 6 ways so that it is split a little earlier, so it's not just one continuous line trying to feed 52 coal generators. That would be silly. Now that I'm thinking about it, we could continue to split this even more. Because if there's 9 generators on the second floor and the third floor, then you could take one of those 3 splits and split that one 3 ways, and then split the other one 3 ways, and then do it again. You could sort of awkwardly load balance each of the floors except for the bottom one. That's why it would be awkward, because the bottom one only has 8. So it wouldn't be completely even. It would still have to fill up, right? But it's an option. It's an option. It depends on how much space we have on each of the logistics floors, so we'll see. And then on this side is liquid. So we're gonna have to figure out how to get, we got pipe Mark IIs that we're gonna have to build. We can start with Mark 1s and then upgrade them when we have plastic, or we can buy more plastic. Those are the options. And we'll need 3. So we'll need 3 Mark II lines coming in for this. And we'll have a little excess water with this plan, which is nice. Just tuned in. Holy hell, this build looks massive. My pipe organ of coal. Our Mark II pipe 600 capacity? Correct. So with 600 capacity, and each power plant needing 45, we can do 13.33 coal gens per line, basically. Oh wait, no, we're gonna have 4. Sorry, we're gonna have 4. That's what I meant to say. We're gonna have 4 pipes, because that'll evenly and cleanly go into 52 if you do 13 times 4. And then each of the 4 lines will have 0.33 left over. My bad. All right. So yeah, we're gonna have to fix the water plant as well. And I want to make not this, not this. I want to make it an actual like cool setup here. 45 times 52 is 2340. We're gonna need like 20 extractors with a little underclocking, basically. 20 extractors is double what we've currently built. And I want to like make them into a building. I want to like house them. So we're gonna have to do some reconfiguring of this and then that monstrosity. Wow, yeah, from here, it looks pretty big. And then this thing, whatever this is. This is getting a little crazy. Big coal. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. Bathroom break for myself and dog. And then come back, and then we could do whichever side first. We can either continue on the logistics here, or we can start working on the water extractors. The coal, the coal tribunal. This looks like Parliament or something. All right, I'll be back, and then mega coal build continues. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Eventually, we're gonna turn this into a building pretty soon. Like, I think I want to decorate this building as well once we get it online. I want to get it online and then like make it into a functional looking building. I think I'd like to pick this one out and do it, and we'll do the energy ones first. But hang tight, listen to this, and I'll be back. Thanks again for chilling with us. BRB. Yo. What is up? Yo, what up? Hello, gamers. Bonk, bonk. Chad, I have a confession. I have a confession to make. So, I'm part of the problem. What problem, you may ask? Well, you might remember that back last year, we did a full Let's Play of Diablo, where we played through Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and then Diablo 4 when it came out. And I famously, or now infamously, rejected Diablo 4 after they did a couple patches. We were going to do a whole competition, and to this day, there is still a guild in Diablo 4 with some people from the community in it. And the message of the day, to this day, unchanged, says, sorry, but the competition is canceled. It's been like a year and a half. Oh. Anyway, I rage quit Diablo 4 because of the patches, because I thought the developers were out of touch. And they kept nerfing everything. They were just nerfing everything. They were making experience like harder to obtain. Like leveling was already pretty slow, and they made it even slower. And it was just on and on. Like, it was pretty bad within the first, after the first 30 days. They definitely, we would watch the live streams of the dev updates on the stream. That's how into it we were. And then I just got too tilted and too pissed off to continue. Fast forward a year and a half. Recently, we watched the video, and I talked about how the Spiritborn new class, which is going to be in the expansion, was not interesting to me. And I showed you guys why. and we watched a gameplay video recently, like last week, I think it was. And basically, I was like, yeah, I don't even care. I don't even want to play this character class. I'm kind of interested in the DLC, but I think I said I wouldn't say I'm hyped for it. Well, in a few short days, Chad, I was watching Diablo lore videos last night. Okay. I was watching Diablo 1 lore videos, and I went back and watched all the Diablo 2 cutscenes from the remastered. Again. And I might have bought the Ultimate Edition, which is $90 of the expansion, which is the most expensive one you can get. That has the cat mount, and it has like extra pets, and it has like the extra skins for the different classes, costumes to make them look like Xbalanque from Smite. I'm back in. I'm back in. I didn't even buy the, like, it's not just that I bought the expansion one. I talked myself into buying the Ultimate Edition. I hate this, and I'm not hyped by his $90 Super Deluxe DLC. He tells a Diablo whale. I'll tell you why, okay? I'm ready to make the leap of faith. Because I've been keeping up with the updates in the last year and a half. It's gonna be Season 6. Keep in mind, I have not played any of the seasons. I didn't play Season 1. Like, when I played, there wasn't a season. It was just, here's Diablo 4. And then they started the first season, what, like a month and change after the game came out? I didn't even play it. Literally didn't play it. Didn't play Season 2, 3, 4, or 5. If every season is like 3 months apart, it's been a year and a half since I've played. I have been cold turkey, but I've been keeping up with it. I've been watching to see what they've been doing, and I've been looking at like the feedback on the social media, not the posts from the devs, but like the responses to them, and the responses to like the YouTube videos and like the Diablo subreddits and all that, because it was bad at first, and now it's good. Like, there's too many things. It just worked its way into my brain. Like, everybody seems to like the direction that the game has taken. It's going to be Diablo 3. People were making fun of Diablo 4 for being Diablo 3.5. In this update, it's literally going to be Diablo 3.5. They're actually making it more like Diablo 3, and I love Diablo 3, okay? Controversial take. Diablo 3 is amazing. Diablo 2 is amazing. Diablo 1's amazing. I like all three of them. So I would be happy if it was more like any of the other Diablos. And then the reviews came out from the critics, and they're all like 8 to 9 out of 10s. So you got, and on top of that, Chad, I don't have anything. Chad, I have another confession to make. I opened Marvel Snap again. Okay, I opened it. I looked at it. I didn't do anything. I just opened it. And I looked at it, and I went to the store page, and I scrolled down, and it was like an infinite scroll. And it just, there was so many things on the store page to buy with real money. And I was like, what happened? There were 3 or 4 simultaneous packs for like $50 to $100 each. He's relapsing. Streamer, okay. I didn't pay any Marvel Snap money. I didn't even do anything. All I did was get my free credits from the store page. That's it. And then I closed it. I actually just wanted to see how many cards had released since I last played. And it was like 7 rows of cards, and that's honestly what convinced me not to play, because I was like, I don't want to even try to acquire this. Also, with Marvel Snap's the inverse. It's the other fork in the road, right? There's Diablo, and then there's Marvel Snap. For me, that's the fork. Marvel Snap has terrible responses publicly. I see other content creators I still follow be like, Marvel Snap's in the worst place it's been, and they play it since launch. The balance is stupid. The balance updates are like, I don't know what the developers were thinking. Like, that's happening every month to Marvel Snap, it feels like still. Or like the scammy microtransactions are still going on. So that's what convinced me. See, like, I was able to resist that based on all of the response to where Snap has come in about the same amount of time, right? Like a year and a half. And then Diablo, on the other hand, has like positive responses to how everything is gone. So I'm like, I'm back in. I'm not going to stream it, probably. But I am going to be like, I need something to do for fun, man. I'm just like, I sit on the couch and I'm like, I don't know what to do. So that's why I opened Snap. And I'll just like open a game for like 30 minutes and close it. And then open a different game for 30 minutes and close it. You know what I mean? And it's that time. Does Alice play? Yeah, Alice plays Diablo 2. So that's another reason. Which is like, do something fun in co-op. So we played through D2 and D3 and D4 together in co-op. So that's another reason. Have something fun to do. A game to play again. And I have always said, since I quit Diablo 4, I was like, I'll go back when they do an expansion. So I went back. I'm going back. I've talked myself into getting hyped about it. I still do not care about Spiritborns at all, but you get to be a cat character, so that's enough. Alice can be the Spiritborn, and I'll be like a necromancer or something. I don't know. Any interest in Pokemon Pocket? Yeah, I'm interested in Pokemon Pocket. I want to play like a card game too. So I'm definitely interested in that. Unfortunately, you have to be from New Zealand or pretend to be from New Zealand to play Pokemon Pocket right now. But I'm definitely looking for like something to fill, card game to fill those like 20-minute voids where you just can do like 2 matches. What's Pokemon Pocket? It's an app, so they're basically porting the like Pokemon card game in an official capacity to mobile, and it has all the bells and whistles in terms of like graphical polish. It has that like snap, crackle, pop. You know what I mean? Like, it looks legit. It's basically just Pokemon the card game on mobile, I think. I don't know if they changed any rules. It's less gameplay depth. See, I don't even care. Like, I just want to... Marvel Snap's not very in-depth, quote-unquote, but there's still plenty you can do. But yeah, I'm definitely going to play that, for sure. What's up, Def2? Are you going to try out Path of Exile 2? Probably, yeah. I'm definitely more of like a Diablo person, though. I didn't like Path of Exile 1 very much. Tried to get into it a couple times and it just never stuck. If the combat in Path of Exile 2 is like comparable to the combat in... Like, I'm definitely a game feel person more than a endless skill tree person. I would rather have like... The combat in D4 is peak, in my opinion. Or it was. I haven't played it in a year and a half. So if they could nail the combat feel in Path of Exile 2, then I would play longer. So it really depends on how it feels to play. Because I tried playing Last Epoch and didn't. I put in 40 hours and I just couldn't get it. It made me sleepy by the end. I had to kind of force myself. I never really got to end game. It was just kind of boring. Sorry. And the story was just insane and unintelligible. And I know it's not about the story, but the story was so bad that it actually detracted from Last Epoch. But yeah, I'll definitely try Path of Exile 2. Have you tried Inscription? Why? We're talking about ARPGs, but yes, I did stream Inscription. When it was, you know, new. Grim Dawn is about to drop a brand new DLC. Really? They're gonna choose to try and compete with Path of Exile 2 and Diablo? That seems like not the best timing. When you say about to drop, I think we have different definitions. It's not even an item on the Steam store yet. So I don't think it's about to drop. But anywho, yeah, chat, there you go. That's my confession. I opened Marvel Snap again because I'm starting to get the itch to do something else for fun. And I'm just gonna go. I'm going back. It's been enough time. Enough time has passed. I need to see. It's gonna feel like a different game, to be honest, in a lot of respects, because I literally haven't played a single season. And so I'm looking forward to it. I need that. I want that game. Hold on. Did I create that? No. I must have created this earlier. I want that game where it's like, okay, you have 2 days off and you wake up, you go on the couch and you start grinding. You know what I mean? I need that wake up, rise and grind experience for fun time. I streamed I did that on stream for Satisfactory for 23 days. Now I need something that is that, but just for fun. Relaxation time. Super Auto Pets. This is a fun game, but it's not a rise and grind game. It's a neat game that we enjoyed streaming a couple times, but will you be done with your Satisfactory playthrough? I don't know when I'm going to be done with my Satisfactory playthrough. My goal for Satisfactory is make every building to stand the test of time so I can just keep coming back over and over again. Because Satisfactory is just like a staple. It's my third most streamed game on the channel, I think. Behind RimWorld and Hearts of Iron. So at some point soon, Satisfactory is just going to hit the rotation, basically. Because I got some other things I do want to play. And it's just going to be like one of those staple games. It won't be a day 78 in a row. For example. I bought this game after watching you play like 5 years ago, and I now have almost 2,000 hours. It's a good amount of hours. Okay, we need to get up to there, yeah? Star Citizen streams were fun to watch. Star Citizen was good. It'll come back. I don't know if it'll come back in as much force as the first time, but Star Citizen's problem was the same issue as all the other games. The devs just started doing stupid, easily preventable dumb shit, to be honest. Example A. Most recently, this is from the last 48 hours. They're just still doing random, dumb, easily preventable bullshit. They just made it so that, and I don't even know if I'm understanding the drama correctly, because I haven't played. In the latest build of the test server, they simplified combat so that even if you had multiple weapon groups, such as different types of ballistic and energy weapons that you wanted to do like energy weapon now, then do ballistic weapon, all weapons were bound to your left mouse button. So they took out the right mouse button's ability to control a second weapon group. And by popular demand, they have promised to restore the ability to use those two keys, and also now you're gonna be able to bind multiple weapon groups to different keys. So it's just like, come on, man, you can't do something that's so dumb, such as we are gonna make all weapons fire from the same key, and then try to turn that into a we're listening to the community. Like, you don't get brownie points for adding extra keybinds now. Sorry, like, you already showed that you are dumb and incompetent in taking them away in the first place. You don't get points for restoring them and then adding a few extra keybinds. Remove features to act like you added new features. Exactly. So it's just like brain dead, flying by the seat of your pants stuff like that. Where when the developer is able to make decisions that are that obvious that you're gonna have to backtrack immediately, and you could save yourself all of the bad press from your own community with a simple bit of reflection, like the most base level of reflection too. That was not a complicated solution. You know what I'm saying? So like, when you're still doing that, definitely memories of... Oh, there was a bird there. Wait, is there a bird there? Bro, you're free. Memories of Marvel Snap. Memories of Marvel Snap. Like, you don't even have to play the game to know that that's a bad idea. I think I definitely aged a few years trying to run Star Citizen bunkers. You probably did. Chat, that would be like, okay, to put it, if you don't play Star Citizen, a comparison would be, imagine in a first-person shooter. Imagine you had a weapon that had a normal fire mode and then an underbarrel grenade launcher bound to another key. Now imagine that they patched it so that when you hit the left mouse button, both of them fire simultaneously. So that would be the same thing. What you don't want to fire your underbarrel grenade launcher at the same time as your primary weapon every single time you fire? Are you sure? I don't think there's any need to have like a tunnel down here. But yeah, I'll definitely play more Star Citizen, and we'll definitely stream more Star Citizen. When that's going to happen is probably whenever CitizenCon is, their little convention where they do all the announcements. That'll probably be the return, and then the next update might be worth going back and looking at, just because that's the one where they changed all the displays in each of the ships. That one's the one in testing right now. So it's going to visually look very different to actually fly around and play. And then I think that they have finally fixed the missions that we literally couldn't even try. Like, they had the cargo hauling update, and then the cargo hauling missions were broken. That was funny. We literally didn't get to do one. That was a disappointing set of streams. There was like 2 or 3 streams where I just gave up. And if you, I don't know if anybody who was there remembers when I tried to like summon my ship and the ship didn't spawn and I got locked out. I actually went back to look to see if any of the updates fixed it, and my ship is just gone. Like, it's not one that I bought with real money, but one that I bought with in-game credits. It's no longer on the list, so I guess it has been deleted from my current account. It has just been removed out of concrete again. So if I want it, I'll have to buy it again for 1.8 million in-game credits. It was one of the Zero to Hero ships, yeah. It was the one that I did bounty hunting with. The little, look kind of like a B-wing, kind of. Or like, the Boba Fett ship. I need to free up inventory. That one was cool. That one was cool. It was one of my favorites, actually. Because it was fun to do missions with. Seeing those streams was the epitome of my disappointment is immeasurable, my day is ruined. How can that happen? My guess, Steph2, is... Yeah, I don't know how that... Why would they would have a separate registry than ones you buy with real money, because I've never heard anyone's real money ships get deleted. The only thing I can come up with is there was a glitch that... Sorry, I know obviously there was a glitch, but my only guess is that there was a glitch that made it unretrievable, and then when another update happens, it ran a check on what ships are in my account, and since that ship could not be retrieved previously, it did not show up on the checklist of what ships should we add back to this account. Does that make sense? Whereas if it had been purchased with real money, they would cross-check it with the shop or something to make sure that your list of ships was populated. That's the only thing I can come up with. Because it was between... They get deleted between updates if they're like unretrievable or something, apparently. Gotta be a ticket to submit. They don't care. Like, it's testing. It's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying because I understand they're all gonna get deleted anyways. Like, there's gonna be a wipe before, I would assume, for 4.0. I would hope. If they don't wipe for 4.0, I'll be a little disappointed, but who knows? But yeah, it wasn't a real money ship. It was a money you could buy with real money, but I did not. All right, this looks like a decent amount of room for logistics. if we go up one more... It's about 6 meters. It's quite a lot of space. Reasons we might want to keep this much space. It gives us plenty of room to get organized. Reasons we might not want to keep this much space. Do we want any glass? Any glass floors kind of showing our work? Because glass floors will look better if the foundation's closer to the above floor, basically. It's kind of more of a hypothetical. Because I don't think that there's a right answer. The other nice thing about the floor going up one is you cover up more of this. And you get more space on the right and left. I hear a spider. But where is it? Oh. How did I not see this? Maybe it's in here. Oh, yeah. Stinger remains. Maybe it is. Bro, I hear it skittering. It's either above or below. All right. No spider in here, but there is a slug. Cool. Slug, bro. But yeah, I think we can all agree that Diablo 4 is in a better place than either Star Citizen or Marvel Snap. I'm aware that that is not a high bar, but unfortunately, it is a bar. So for that reason, I got the Ultimate Edition. But I'll get my money's worth because we're gonna play the whole campaign again. Like, we're just gonna do the whole story campaign again. That way I can do a new character, go back through, then do the expansion, and then do all the new kind of in-game loops. I like that ETEL operates only in extremes, full ban or full support, no in between. That's pretty true, yeah. I'm very feast or famine as a person. I'm very, like, all in or not at all, for sure. I never tried D4. How's it compared to the rest of the series? That'll depend on who you ask, but if you want... I haven't played since launch. If you want the honest answer, it has the tightest combat of any of the Diablos, and it has the most, I would say, fun combat system, from just like a movement to dodging to abilities on rotation. But I would say that the story is better than 3, but worse than 2. I would say that the visuals are serviceable to good. I would say it suffers a little too much from so much crap on screen, and the damage numbers are 40 bajillion that Diablo 3 suffers from. But I would say that it is, to me, more fun than the other ARPGs that are currently out. Rip all Path of Exile players. Sorry, I'm lumping you in, okay? Your game is kind of boring. No offense. So, for me, better than the competition. But I'm sure chat disagrees. All right, let's raise this up another level. Trying to figure out how many levels. Okay, this is 4 meters. Let's just raise it up 1 meter. Let's try 1. And then we can strategically raise it up more than 1 will give us a lot of room. And if we want to raise it up for like visual purposes, like making a glass floor, we could do that strategically. While still keeping all this space to organize. My concrete. I'm using all that I have left. I like that you've gone full logistics floor gamer. To be honest, once you chat, true or false, once you start doing logistics floors, it's kind of hard to stop. I feel like this whole section is going to get closed out. It just, like, feels right. Because it's not, for me, it's not strictly a visual thing. It's also just, like, I enjoy having one floor to organize. I think that there is just a functional benefit to using conveyor elevators to route materials. And that tangible benefit is you can face the conveyors 2 different ways and receive resources from one side and the other. Yeah, it's like cable management in a PC. Exactly. All right, now we're out of concrete again. Let's go get some more. Yeah, you don't have to worry about going around. You can just go through. I love the visuals of having belts. See, I like the belts too, but I'll try to like weave them in with glass in the floor, or I like conveyor elevator visuals a lot, so I'll have conveyor elevators taking resources up and down different floors. You can have a little belt as a treat. Oh yeah, we're very close to getting these run out. What if you did a logistics ceiling? That would be a hell of a lot of elevators. A lot. Okay, but yeah, about this height is a good place to be. All right, I guess I'll ask, since we were talking about it a minute ago. Am I the only one getting the Diablo 4 expansion, or are any of you guys going to be getting it too? Or are you like, I'm not touching this one with a 10-foot pole, you're on your own, streamer? Too many games? See, for me, it's not enough games. I got nothing to play for fun. Like on my days off, I'm just like super restless. That's why we ended up just watching a movie. I wanted to play something yesterday, just couldn't. We did play Mario Wonder. I got Mario Wonder on Switch, and it's lovely. I really like it. I knew I would because I love all the mainline Mario games. So we played a little bit of Mario Wonder. We're gonna be chipping away at that over time. Really, really nice game. Chat, it's crazy to believe that Mario Odyssey was like 2017. How many days off have you had? I just had 2 for the first time in about a month. Before that, there was 1 day off in the previous 24 days. Like, before the last 2 days, I had 1 out of 24 days to chill. So we're gonna be switching gears a little bit. I wanted to ride the Satisfactory hype train. We're gonna be taking a little bit more time because I've been burning out. I've been exhausted. So Phil rested after the last 2, but I'm gonna be kind of lowering the gears for a little bit after going ham. I think it was like, I want to say in the last month, it's been about 275 hours, I think I counted, of streaming. Somewhere in that neighborhood. So we've been going ham. It's been fun though. All right, let me read chat responses. Chillin' Sicilian's gonna get it. Esmon Twitch. I got the ultimate. I've played all the seasons. Love it. Is there gonna be like a new season feature too, Colt, or is it just gonna be like the expansion plus new base mechanics? Baseline. I'm holding off for Path of Exile. I'll play it for the story. Yeah, I want to play the story too. I never played Diablo before, but I think you sold me on 4. 4 is really fun, dude. It is. If you've never played any Diablo, it's a good place to jump in. The story might be a little nonsensical if you haven't played any of the previous ones, but if you like the story, then there's a lot of lore. I think Diablo lore is pretty interesting, actually. And if it inspires you to go back and play like D2 and learn about D1, then I think that that's great. They hold up really well. I got the expansion, playing a Spiritborn tomorrow. Nice, Eric. I've been playing the new Zelda. Yeah, I want to get the new Zelda too, where you get to take every single entity in the game as your summonable prisoner and use them for your own designs. Last few seasons have been good. Yeah, I don't really know what's in the new season. I understand what's in the expansion. And I know they've got some kind of like Citadel thing. Will you be streaming D4? Probably not. Not unless I get super obsessed. But probably just for fun. Also, I hated my stream druid. We beat D4 as a druid. I did not enjoy it. It got good at the end. By the time we were finishing the campaign, I finally got a couple of items that made my build start to click. But by then it was too late. Leveling with the druid was not fun. But I think druid's in a much better place now, from what I've heard. Launch druid was real tough. Maybe that's why I didn't like the game. I started as a druid. That'll do it. My barbarian, conversely, was super fun. But I think the most fun classes at launch were generally agreed to be probably Necromancer and Rogue, and then Sorceress and Barbarian, and then Druid. Probably. From what I remember at launch. I love that view straight through to the other factory. True, yeah, we can work the glass in there. Dragonfire, are you talking about World of Warcraft? We're talking about Diablo, but I was a World of Warcraft druid in vanilla also. I think I started as a night elf hunter. You'd never believe it. But it's okay because I had a change of heart and then I switched to druid, so it's okay. I saved myself. All right, we have water coming in this way. And we have coal coming in that way. So the water, trying to think the logistics of this, are going to be coming in on 4 pipes, right? I feel like it makes sense to have the 4 pipes come in through the middle or like through the 2 sides. You know, like you could do like that, or if you wanted to split them up a little bit more, because I think you could fit 4 on this, but it's just gonna look a little congested. Can you get the middle of the wall? Why can't it go in the middle? Not allowed. You could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that better? This part doesn't really matter. We can fix this whenever. Could also do 1, 2, 3, 4. Because when you have them enter, you probably do want them to be close to each other. So maybe I will just put them side by side. Okay, we'll worry about that when we get there. We just need 4 pipes to come in, and then we need to split them up to multiple decks, right? 3 decks. So 4 needs to become 6. Technically. Maybe this is going to be a little tougher than I thought. All right, so each pipe is going to have 600 meters cubed of water. So, like, hypothetically, you could junction them off, but it would be very difficult to do. Because there's 52 times 45. We need 2,340 meters cubed of water. But I think a better way to do this would be 52 divided by 6. So we need oh man. Yeah, we need 312 per quadrant. It's not a quadrant. What do you call it when there's 6 slices of a pizza? Because quadrant's 4, right? But yeah, we'd be able to bring 300 if we split them up into Mark 1 pipes. A sextant. Sure. But we would need the extra 12. So, like, on this bottom row, there would be 16 of these pipes, and we can only fill 13 from one line. So, what if we sent 2 pipes all the way down the line with pipeline junctions at each drop-off, and then went through 8? Then we would have enough for 5 more on the next level up. We could just go all the way down here and then thread it through the floor into the ceiling and just go up to the next level and then fill the next 5 going from the other direction. Is there head pressure in Satisfactory? Yes, this game can cause serious headaches. It's kind of abbreviated via head lift. So there is head lift. And basically, depending on the pump you use, the pump can give the water 20 meters of elevation on Mark 1 and 50 meters of elevation on Mark 2. After which point, if you wanted to go even higher, you would need to go down the line and pump from there. So the pump is not additive. It's from the point you start pumping it, it'll go 50 meters regardless of how many pumps are there in a row. So you just kind of keep going up, add another pump, up, add another pump, and so on. Another thing we could do is just use valves. Oh, well, that is interesting. That is interesting. Yes, what about valves, Chad? What about them? What about valves? That actually is a great idea. Limits pipeline flow rates. In and out direction. I know I'm using Epic, but I still want to use valves. So here's like a potential hypothetical plan. I know these are going to need to be Mark 2s, but for now, Mark 1, for example, will suffice. What if... What if we made a pipeline junction? How would valves help? Well, I'm about to show you a hypothetical, so just keep watching. So each of these is going to be a Mark II, which is going to be carrying 600 meters cubed of water, right? However, on the first floor, each of these sides is going to have 8 and 8 outputs. So each side on the first floor will need 360 units of water out of the 600. Okay? So, if we throw down a valve with the output going that way, oh, we need rubber for this. Yeah, we don't have that much rubber, do we? And then connect this to the valve. Then we could limit each of these tubes to 360 per minute. Well, I guess 300 is the max because it's Mark 1. But yeah, we could limit each one to 360, right? Then that would force all the rest of the water to go down this other side equally. Now, that would eventually happen anyways without the valves. So I'm not sure if the valves are actually helping or not. but it sounds reasonable in my brain. Well, I guess I don't know how does a pipeline junction split water? Does it split water completely evenly? I'm not 100% sure if it splits it completely evenly or not. The fluid mechanics are quite complicated. They do have a fair amount of depth, yeah. But anyway, all I have to do is send the water down the line, fill everything up, split it off from pipeline junctions, but then take this pipeline junction, which will have the remaining 240 meters cubed, and send it up to the next floor. Does that make sense? Like, I might not need the valves here. But I should be able to just split the pipes off and then pretty easily connect everything. To make this even easier, we might actually do this ceiling mounted, because then we'll have more space to walk around. I see what you're getting at. Yeah. No, like it should work, and we just give these guys enough space to go up. So we have to just decide, where do we want these to go up? Because I want the entrance to be here. But there might be a wall. Like here. At least this size. It could actually be larger than this. And then there will be kind of an entrance. I don't know where the rail's gonna be here. Because what I'm tempted to do is go boom, boom. Actually, could we do like, well, I kind of like the middle being a basic wall. What's up, Guy Ross? How's it going? We're making a super coal plant. 52 coal power plants. It's a stadium. It kind of is. I was thinking about, what if we did like a big, what do you call it? Gate? Instead of using the gate hole wall. We do the big one. And then if you wanted to make it even freaking cooler, is there a magic pixel? Bro, why is that so difficult to find? Okay, so I see it doesn't work. What? It doesn't work unless you're on the same horizontal axis? Yeah. Yeah, just so I will jump. I wanted both of them to open like a mega door. Give me, listen, Minecraft would let me program this with redstone, dude. Give me some redstone. Okay, maybe we just settle for the first level gate. In that case. And then close this up with pillars? I don't know. Probably pillars. I'm allergic to filling this up with pillars. And then kind of in between this, we do the walls. Okay. And then the walls are actually going to be glass, but you just have to pretend. Okay. And then why are you doing this, you might be asking? Because I'm trying to figure out where the pipes are going to be going up to the next floor. Which, if we decide how big this little atrium is going to be, we can figure out where to push the pipes through this floor to that floor. And the coal, likewise, from the other side. So that'll be a different... That'll be on the opposite end over there. So I don't really need to be a huge rectangular room. And I'm also thinking about maybe we do make a little bit of a rounded section in the front. Could be cool. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least 5 blocks. Maybe we go 7. Okay. We're gonna need some math. It's math time, chat. He's making a circle again. Oh no, he's making a circle. Why? So if we need to get to the middle in 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's gonna be on a half block. Oh yeah. I don't know mathematically how this is gonna be possible. $30, $60, $90. If you do 6 blocks, it'll make sense, but you can't do 6 blocks. Hold on, hold on. Yes, you can. 1, 2, 3. So if we start from here by creating a half block, then move catwalk intersection here, and then go 30 degrees, I guess. We'll try a couple different methods. Okay, well that's too soon. That turns too early. Unless you just wanted it to look like, you know... Unless you didn't care that it was doing this. 30 degrees is a little steep. I just set up a tractor depot with 3 stations and it's running smoothly. Nice job, Chillin'. Well done. Well done. Okay, well, let's think. If you do 20-degree turns, then you won't be able to get to 90 without doing a 10-degree turn. 30-degree turns is too much. 10 degrees is too little. Because 10 degrees would need 9 blocks, which is a lot. We don't even have 9 blocks. Okay, so what if we did 20 degrees and then a 10-degree block at the end? It would be 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. So from here, let's try this out. $10, $20, $40, $60, $80, $90. All right, we're not even close to the... I'm clearly doing some math very wrong here. What do we start this 2 blocks in? Math was never my strong suit. I don't know if you could tell. All right, 20... 40, 60, 80, and then 90. This might work. Okay, 20, 40. If it messes up like that, you just have to look at it from a different angle, and then it'll fix itself. 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. Okay. Let's try this. Now delete the catwalks. And you can fill in the shape if you want. Good tip, I couldn't figure out why it sometimes messed up doing that. Which part? Oh man, it's just far enough away where we'll need another block to overlap there, unless... It kind of looks a little funky, to be honest. 10 degrees would definitely look better, huh? Chad, am I doing the corners wrong, or is that just how it looks? It's hard to say. Oh, when the catwalk snapping screws up? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that one can be confusing. I want to see if I did 10-degree turns, what would happen here. Because 10 degrees is the smooth. So that's 10, 20, 30. 40, 50, 60, 70. If we pass the middle and we're only at 80, then it's not going to line up. And also, this is a huge semicircle. Like, this is too big. I don't know. What's wrong with rectangles? Hey, what's wrong with rectangles, man? I freaking love rectangles. Nothing wrong with the little rectangles. Does everything have to be rounded? Debatable. Debatable. Like, I wouldn't mind like a loose semicircle around the edges. But 20 degrees looks stupid. 10 degrees is too much. Or it's gonna take too long to get there. Unless we start from further back. But I can't start from further back because the coal gins are right there on the edge. Are your factory floors properly marked? Yeah. The operational factory is. You want to see? I don't know how to curve. I think I'm following what the vid says, but I'm getting jutting corners and they don't. Like the ones that I was just looking at. Biomass, my beloved. Yeah, like, my factory's properly marked. Just make sure that you keep your hands on this side of the barriers and mind the caution signs. Staff only. Don't go up there. Stay on this side of the barrier. And you're good. So it's all properly marked. Okay, you passed inspection this time. Watch out for the stairs. See? Stairs are marked. Z fighting is not my fault. I take no responsibility. For having to do this every single time. See? Look at all these warning signs, man. Is there a particular employee of note this month? Funny you should ask. There is indeed a particular employee of note this month. He looks great. He is working real hard. But yeah, we're up to code, man. We are up to code. Okay, so how did this happen? Actually, though, what? What? How did that? What? It's gone. What? What a weird bug. Okay, like the textures copied from across the map. Spoopy. Chat, do you have Dodgers or Padres? If the Padres don't win, I'll be very sad. I'm pulling at this point. I'm pulling for either Kansas City or the Guardians at this point. I'll accept the San Diego victory though. Okay, let's do... What happens if you, like, open this up a little bit? The problem with opening it up is you end up with this awkward broom closet area. Well, that's not necessarily true. I don't like this. I don't like this. It doesn't have to be that. This could be just a diagonal. How far away does this road barrier need to be? Maybe that's what we need. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe that is what we need. Chat's got a whole bunch of different baseball takes. Padres on the NL, Royals or Tigers on the AL. Just no Yankees or Dodgers. No Yankees or Phillies. I'm rooting for Yankees, Padres, World Series. Guys are all over the place. Royals fans, San Diego fans. Okay, if I try and like turn this sideways to close it up, it's gonna be a problem. Well, not necessarily. That's not so bad. You can cover that up with a beam. And then over here, I don't know what you do. Let me try something out. Yeah, because this isn't even like on the middle. It's like on the inside. The only way to close that up is with a pillar. Okay, well, let's just try this first. Can't walk. And then from here, it needs to be... We could start it at 10. What if you do 10, then 20, then 10, then 20? What does that look like? Bad? So it should be 10, 30, 40. $60, 70, 90. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. It's gonna be more of an oval, an egg. Also, there's just a large front area. I guess you could make it into a drive, like you could have a car go up there. Because the wall for this is going to be... out here a little bit. I think I just like circles too much. This is not a circle game. Do you understand? Game is for squares. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't think we're gonna make it. 80. Did not make it. We need to be at 90 by this point. Needed to be at 90 from there. Just way too big anyway. All right, I need to give up the circle dream here. I think I'm trying to force it. But this is a weird looking atrium. Because it's got all of this up here too. Which I could probably figure out a way to work in. Guys, do you have any tips for getting rid of Z fighting? If you have Z fighting, you can kind of fix it by, sometimes you change the texture and then change it back, but then when you reload the save, the Z fighting comes back. So there's only so much you can do, unfortunately. You can sort of fix it temporarily, and that's it. And then if your Z fighting is like this, tough. The answer is don't use half blocks also. This is probably better. Half blocks are stinky and bad, and no one likes them. Okay. The question is, yeah, we do need a logistics floor there. I don't know what to do with this overhang area. I guess just bring it down and it'll be open in the middle, and maybe that'll look cool because it'll be stretching up to the heavens, and we can have a pillar here. Okay, there's stuff we can do. There's some solutions. So why am I doing all this right now, you might be asking? I'm trying to figure out where the water is going to go up to the next floor. So if we end up with a front foyer, I might bring this back one. It's not really a good, clean way to do that. This is fine. Until you get to here. And then having two walls overlapping that much is kind of questionable. Because that looks really bad. Why can't I select? Wait. What am I missing here? Why is this whole wall messed up? My first game, I had a weird bug where I clipped through everything, but it hasn't happened since. You turned on no clip. Now, why would you do something like that? Sorry, chat. This is the painful part. I hate trying to plan. I like actually designing it once the plan's been laid and put into motion. It's the parts in between, trying to figure out what goes where and how. That's the part that is just like, ugh. Like how to make everything fit together. I don't have to do like a full atrium thing here. I just have to figure out where the pipes are going to get rounded up to the next floor, because I want to be able to see them. I want to see the water pipes go up. I want them to be like in a little protected zone, maybe behind some glass, something like that, to give them a little bit of decor. For example, this would probably work. But then you have the Z fighting background here. Because the water that's going up, there's going to be two lines. Or are there going to be... Yeah, there's going to be 2 lines going up. Could split them into more for just visual. Like this. Right? And then you go... I can't tell if that's lined up or not. Cool. Okay. And then we'll be upgrading these to tier 2. I just realized I passed 100 hours in my world. I don't even want to look and see how many hours I'm at right now. Too many. Chat, does anyone else think Clean Pipeline Mark II isn't really clean? Compared to Clean Pipeline Mark 1? However, it's either that or take the pumpy things. And I don't really want the pumpy things. So, it is what it is. And then, once you paint them, obviously, you could do things like put windows here. I feel like that's gonna clip. Put them behind glass. Only problem is it seems like there's an empty spot there. But probably just put some lights. And then, is it clipping on the back? No, but it might be up above. Yeah, but we'll probably cover that up and you wouldn't be able to notice it anyways. So let's just do something like that. We don't even really need 4 pipes per side. However, we're split it up just for visual. Okay, so this is like 1 space in front of the halfway mark. One space in front of the halfway mark. Okay, same deal. Two, 3, 4. I guess we could. Could move it one over to the left, have a little bit more space along that wall. You could have like a light over here and a light over there or something. Hello, Cloaking Wolf. What up? Everybody hates Mark II pipes. They freaking hate them. Mark II pipes are responsible for all of my woes in life. Okay, sure, let's go with that. What else is gonna be in this room? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out when we get there. That's a problem for future me. All right, let's get back down here. If you do a pipeline junction. Okay. We're gonna end up, actually I don't know if this is a good way to do it. 600 divided by 45. We can do 13. There's gonna be 9 on each floor. We're gonna do 8 on the first floor. It's gonna leave us with 5 plus 4. Okay, I think I get it. What happens if you split 603? It's gonna be 200 apiece, yeah? So we can't split it into 3. I'm trying to overcomplicate this without overcomplicating it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so to overcomplicate this without overcomplicating it. These dudes are going to need to be closer to the ceiling. Of course. So, like, I think a basic wall here, then the 4 meter, then the 1 meter on top, that kind of deal. Then the wall holes toward the roof. Like so. Straight build mode for pipe win. I'm kidding, but am I? But am I really? Okay, that's pipe number 1. Pipe number 2, if we split this up, it's gonna be 200, 200, 200. Chat, I understand fluids are confusing. Are there any fluid experts in the chat right now? 'Cause I have a question. I have got a question. I'm an engineer. See, I don't need your real life expertise, you silly goose. Okay, here's my question. If each of these is going to be Mark II, all of them are going to be taking 600 meters cubed of water in-ish. Let's say. Well, they'll be taking 600 total per tube. Right? Once they get in, we're going to have one of those 600 tubes split into 2. And it's going to go down the way, like this. And it is going to distribute water, like a water manifold. All the way down, okay? And by the time it's done, it'll have done that 8 times for 360 meters cubed of water. The rest of the remaining 240 will go this way. Right? So we have 240 going this way. Now, if I make another pipe junction here, send the 240 in and split it into 2. Now we got 120 here and here. Okay, 120, 120. This one's 300, 300. So what happens if we connect these two? Okay, I can't. They're too close. But if I did, what happens if I connect those two up? These two pipe junctions together. Bad stuff. Bad stuff. The extra flow in the second pipe would take the extra and fill the first. Okay. So what if we did this instead? What if we split the 600 into 200, 200, 200? Remember when I said I'm overcomplicating things? Okay. Then we split the initial as planned down the manifold. Take the other 240. Send it up there. So now we got 200, 200, 200, and 240. They're close to even. Not quite. And then I take them up and then merge them back together. Is it gonna go, it's gonna backfill the other pipes when I merge them back together? Yeah, I'm overcomplicating this. If you don't use valves, it will. Yeah. To use valves, I need more rubber. I only have 8. I swear we have more. Nope. I don't have oil yet. Pipes have to fill from the bottom up anyways. Yeah, won't they just fill anyway? I guess unless you use valves. That's kind of, you would start the valve early. Valve is one of the few words I know with 2 V's. What about revivify? Revivify. However you pronounce it. You just made that up. I mean, it's a D&D word. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Vivacious. True. Vivacious. Chat, I hear what you're saying. I know what you're saying. You're saying just buy more. Oh, chat. Look what I've become. It's okay. We got plenty of coupons somewhere. Where are my coupons? Shh, don't tell anyone.
Go for that extra purchase. Go awesome.
No need to tell anyone. Will sources exhaust in this? Nope. Once you have a spot, you got it forever. I'm aware of how much DNA is in here also. I'm saving it for a special occasion. But yeah, the resources will last forever. The challenge is the logistics, especially the vertical axis logistics. Coupons work in dimensional storage? Of course they do. Okay, so valves. So since we want this to split, we should put a valve on it, yes? Now, you're not, with fluid, you're not supposed to attach things to pipes. Isn't that correct? Because it can bug them or some such. Am I remembering this correctly? So it's just better to build them separately, if possible. I'll give them a teeny bit of space. Does it matter how long the pipe is? Like, if I put the valve, like right there? Is that okay? Okay, so that's gonna be a 360 valve. Yeah, that's why I don't build junctions or anything else on pipes, I just build them separately. Because apparently it can cause issues. So if we just want 360 to go down this, then we don't need a valve over here. Wait, well we do, I guess. Because it'll try and split it evenly. Let's just build valves. We unlock them, we should use them. That's not that... They don't need electricity. Like this one should be 240. Well, I guess you only need one logically then, right? Because if this is 240, therefore the rest would have to go through there, and so you don't need a valve on both, theoretically. Because it's this and that. It's fine. Then this one's gonna be 600, but we're gonna change this. Just because I want to get fancy. I just want 4 pipes going up the side there, you know? Just let me be fancy. So we do a pipeline. Just let me be fancy. Bro, why is it turning in such a strange manner? Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, so from here we just do 200. 200. 200. Max Gamer, I don't know if I'm talking about what you're talking about. The flow rate only applies when the pipes aren't full. So if the pipes are full and water is flowing at capacity, then it's going to say it has 0 flow rate unless it's actively using that water and creating more space to fill with more flow. It's kind of hard to explain without being able to visualize it. But maybe we're talking about different things. Okay, same thing on this side. All right, looking good so far, except these ones are gonna be a little further up because they'll just be aligned there. Because coal plants are a little asymmetrical because they reverse on the other side. So on this side, pipeline on the left, conveyor on the left. On this side, still left and left, but since this is the middle, these are not gonna ever line up because they're inverted when they turn around. So I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of junctions. That stretch all the way down here. Now, because I want to eventually maybe have like a glass floor, the junctions are not the most beautiful thing in the world to see through the glass, but hiding them is very difficult. And we can always cross that bridge when it's actually time to decorate them. This game is hard. That's true, hater. It's not easy. but it's far from impossible. Chat, is there anything wrong with what I'm doing right now? Or is this gonna work the way that I think it will? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. We've done this already, and it worked fine. Morally? Is splitting up water morally questionable? I guess if I'm burning coal, maybe, because that's like a crisis of climate. Something will mess up, probably. No. False. Seems fine to me. I would remove the flow limit, just leave the valve to stop the water backflowing. I don't think there's any benefit to removing the flow limit, because I'm going to use all the water in the line with very little excess. I don't know where I'm going to do fuel. I'm not really worried about fuel for now. It's back and far from the front of my mind. Not even a glimmer, not even a twinkle in your mother's eyes at this point, you know what I mean? Okay, and these dudes will go down here. So the middle of the second square. How far did we go on this side? Just a little bit forward. I love how it tries to loop on itself. That is not what I want. Okay. And then valves. I love that it reverses direction while I'm in the process of building it. Uh-oh. You screwed up, chat. You screwed up. You done screwed up now. Do better. Close, but not quite. Oh? There we go. All right, try that again. Why did it flip? Nope. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then set each of these to 2 hundo. Cool, cool, cool. And then hook it up here. Boom, boom. And this one just goes all the way to the end. Well, I can do the valve again. Okay, there we go. Valves are so cool. Okay. This floor, water-wise, is all done. The next step will be coal, which is going to be pretty straightforward. We're just going to manifold it up because trying to load balance 52 coal gens off of 2 tractor delivery input lines. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, they'll go up, 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 up. It'll be beautiful. Do you run coal under the middle pipes for the glass factory floor? No, because there's not enough space. Because I can't share the road here. I mean, I guess I could just for show. You're gonna make me rebuild all this. How does it get concrete foundations? It's in the awesome shop under materials. And then once you have it bought, you can hit X, choose it from the materials page, or make it your default build by clicking the drop downs. Are you done with the game? No? I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started, man. Chat, you really gonna make me redo this just to run? Okay, like, it's fine. It's not that bad. I don't have to redo all of it, just this part down the middle. Because otherwise there's going to be no space for the coal to actually come down. And I guess we can be fancy and make the coal go down the middle. The Jeff Council has spoken. Because this is the middle block. So, we could, just for visual reference, go ahead and mark this with the glass frame as follows. I wish control worked for this, but that's fine. I'm probably not going to do the whole thing as glass, but I'll do a good chunk of it. Too much glass is a little tacky. but that'll give us a reference point. Off center, is it? You're off center. Donnie Dorito. Good try though. Okay, anywho. I meant the light. Don't backtrack. Just accept. Okay. Just accept. Embarrassing. One, two, three, four, five. It's too many. It's going to be coming in on 2 lines at first, and then we're going to break it up into more lines. The bottom floor is going to need 16 times 15. Unless we do compact. Chat's trying to talk me into doing compacted coal. Ugh. But I don't want to. But I might. But I don't want to. But I might. Control doesn't replace walls with windows? Yeah, it does. You just have to look at it the right way. Yes, it does. All right, we could get 3 lines going down here and then take the up. This one's could just be for show. And then we'll have 3 other lines coming through. That don't have to be for show, or they could just go somewhere else. Because 3 is difficult to make even, because you'd have to do like 2, 1 on this side, 1 on this side, and then have 1 extra, or just run 3 down the middle. So like, let's just start with this. Let me do an experiment. If you had 3 conveyors, okay, and you walled this in, it doesn't clip at all. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good then. So the trick is going to be that these go all the way down. We can change how they're suspended later. I'm gonna run out of resources, man. My factory's not on. Okay, all the way down to here. And then down to here. Now, we're probably gonna just, like, not have this be glass. And then we're gonna need a conveyor wall. Does that clip? That has to clip. It does, but not in a bad way. I'm gonna assume the Mark 1 belts are placeholder, right? You sure make a lot of assumptions in a backseaty way for someone who doesn't know how to find concrete in the awesome shop. So why don't you just let me handle things here, and you go ahead and keep looking over there. All right. I'm scrolling up. I'm going all the way up. The answer is 6, is the top comment from Simon Says. What's up, Simon Says? How's it going, dude? I'm glad that you got the answer, though. You got to answer. Okay. But yeah, obviously they're placeholder. Just like the Mark 1 pipes are placeholder, etc., etc. Okay. So, I don't know if you knew this, but all the floors are placeholder too. And the lack of walls. And the lack of ceiling. Until I say it's done, it ain't done. Now, this is going to look good with the 3 conveyors going down the middle. Walled in on both sides. And we can have little peeks into the pipes and pumps as well. Which we're just gonna build wall. That way I can kind of use this as a reference. This is mostly gonna be walled in. That way it'll look like there are some supports down here also. We can leave that at height. And hopefully it just doesn't clip too bad. Close that up and whatnot. And then have these go somewhere over here for an elevator display up from the main lobby. And then run the pipes around the edge over here. So I wonder if we should do this like off center or on center. Let's try centered first. Or at least like a couple of these centered. Okay. Then let's go look from above at what this might look like. I just don't want like everything to be glass floor. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be in bursts. And I would also want to limit how much you can see underneath each section. Then again, we could just hide all of the pipe. And like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, do we really need to see the pipe? Conveyors look cool. Do pipes really look cool? We're gonna have some pipe displays over here on this side. At the front. A vision is starting to coalesce. Yeah, it's definitely starting. It's taken shape. But maybe we just don't even need to see the pipes. Is this factory a V8? Kind of looks like that, huh? I could see that. I'm trying to figure out, is there a cooler way to put them on display? For this section, I don't know. Maybe higher up, right? We don't have to do it where they're being shown on every single floor. Maybe on the higher floors, we could come up with a more interesting showcase. Because that works and also looks clean. So, what else do you need? Burb. What are you doing, Burb? Do all 8 of these down the side. They should all fill. Connect all the pipes. Oddly satisfying. Looks good. Honestly, it looks real good. Now we can use the rest of this space to distribute the coal. Maybe build a half wall next to the belts and put the pipes on the walls. I'm having trouble imagining what you're imagining. Can you run the pipes into the burners above ground next to the glass floor? I mean, I think that's how they're getting. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but they look like this already. So is that not what you mean, Tamamat? Build a half wall next to the belts. What? Lower the wall and put a pipe between the top of the wall and the ceiling. So what you're saying is you want me to rebuild all this? Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let's just try a small section. Let's just redo like a small section here. As a test. I mean, that's most of it. But anyway, okay. What if you're saying like... Hold on. I have to visualize this in my mind first. Okay. Oh man, that's like... real close. Oh yeah, that's not gonna... we can't split these without that going a little further over. I think this is too close for... a connection there. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to back it up one. Basically, just make it where you can see the pipe from above as well. Is that what you're saying? And then, instead of doing what I'm doing here... oh, I'm doing noodle anyway, which is the wrong one. But yeah, instead of doing what I'm doing here, we do like... this... that... that... Why are these different heights? If you do a half step, they're the same height, I think? Gotta change it off noodle. Horizontal to vertical. What? Horizontal to vertical. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. All right, let's just finish this little subsection here. And then see what it looks like from above. Obviously, we'll make it look like the pipeline junctions are being held up with some kind of supports and or put them under like 2-meter foundations here. And then you would be able to see like half foundations. And then there'd be lights down here. All right, let's see what it looks like from above. We only did one side. It would be 2 sides. With the pipe there. Oop, I didn't connect one. Better or worse? All of this just because of one chatter. Hey, what's up, Wojess? Keep the junctions, but connect the pipes on the perpendicular connections. Then the junctions are hidden from above. Keep the junctions, but connect the pipes on the perpendicular connections. I'm having trouble imagining. Oh, hi, Wojess. The junctions are ugly. Personally, I like it. The duality of chat. The duality of chat. Okay, what about ow, I'm in a rut. Chat, what are you talking about? Rotate the junctions. They have to point sideways to get... I think you've lost the plot. They have to connect to the coal power plant. I don't know if you knew that. And if they were vertical, then there would be no way to connect unless they were directly underneath. Which you could do. But that would also be not in view of the window. No connect, only pretty. All right, listen, I got another idea that you might like. It'll look very nonsensical, but in a potentially satisfying way. Oh, leave those. Potentially satisfactory way. All right, we're gonna do an experiment. an experiment that I may not have thought all the way through. Hold on. Hold on. This is going to be a better way to do it. Let's try this first. Wall of text! Ah! A wall of text! I will read the wall of text in one moment. But yeah, you can imagine the rest going on. I'm referring to the original junction location. Rather than run the piping straight down the line, connect it on the perpendicular and direct it alongside the belt toward the next junction, which then curves back toward the next junction at a 90-degree angle. I'm on mobile! The thing you're doing now. Okay, so just take credit for my idea that I just came up with. I see how it is, Wojess. Yeah, no, the thing I'm doing right now. Okay, it was your idea the whole time. No, yeah, this looks pretty clean. This looks pretty good. I think we do this, chat. That way the walls close in, so it doesn't look like there's too much space down there. You can still see the pipes. Get some lights on the walls. Yeah, and it'll still have the same, it'll work. Pump it. Pump it. Okay, so this just goes all the way down. To at least there. We can put in the pipeline junctions first. Connect those up to the actual objective. Then do the wall slots, one space over, half a space up. You can do half nudges by holding control, chat. So you just have to remember that that's what you did. But it helps me line stuff up like this. And if you don't know how to nudge at all, you hit H when you have a hologram out. We'll give this a whole stylistic makeover. Yeah. In due time. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. We just don't need one here. Yeah, that works. We don't really need that junction either, but I don't think it hurts anything. Sure, yeah, let's do this. Okay, clean up this side real quick. Might have missed a couple pipes here or there. Okay. So, same deal. Wall on this side. The wall just needs to be 2 spaces back. And then run it all the way down. 1 meter wall on top. Yeah, it looks pretty good, Jess. I think so too. I'm glad you had that great idea. Just messing with you. Are you still enjoying Satisfactory? How's your factory going? I'm finally making the coal plant of my dreams. I think it's there. About that much space in between the wall. That looks the same to me. Because I don't think it's there. That's like... Yeah, okay. I feel like it's here. And this is only the first floor of the coal plant. Though, to be fair, we don't have to do this same level of care on the upper floors because there won't... We could do something else if we want, but there won't be like a glass floor thing on the second and third levels. So in that sense, it'll be a little easier. Probably best to do this as well. Could even do this, actually. And then have this, how do we want to do this? I would say conveyor wall here, which means 1 meter wall here, which means... yeah. Watch this. Nothing says you can't have a wall that goes all the way over, right? Let me see if this works first. Maybe with a half nudge? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I tried to get too fancy here. My factory is getting built, but isn't quite doing anything. Well, fancy you say that, because my whole factory is offline as well. While I work on this. I want to finish the milestones, but I'm overwhelmed by all this spaghetti. Aren't we all, Junie? Aren't we all? What's up, Flask? How's it going, dude? Wombologist says, my factory is a mess. I spent the last 4 hours putting raw to phase 3 space elevator materials. My design was trash, and I hate it. That sounds like you're playing it right, I think. You're supposed to be redoing stuff, you know? I'm gonna give you guys a breath of fresh air out from the crawl space. This was our steel factory, which is in need of a building. but we added encased industrial here. Easy, ban. Easy. Yeah, we ended up adding encased industrial on the top. Got some nice stockpiles. My factory is fantastic, though Italic's is making it, and he doesn't always prioritize what I want him to. How could I forget who this factory is truly for? How could I forget? Chat, I'm sorry for taking so long with your factory, okay? I'll try to do better. But you keep increasing the demands, because I built something and I was like, that's done, and you were like, nope, do it better. And so here I am. Missing iron rods. Okay, well, we can fix that. I don't have... This might boggle your mind, but I don't have a basic iron factory. I haven't in quite some time. You should take some lessons from Lizard Doggo. He takes his job pretty seriously. Just as I'm trying to build mini factories with the smallest footprint possible, it's difficult trying to design minimalist methods to transport materials between factories. Yeah, that's the hardest part. Even if you use tractors, it still requires a lot of space. If you use conveyors, it takes a lot of space. That is probably the biggest problem with trying to play minimalist. You still got to get the resources between factories. Welcome back to Big Iron. It's a little quiet at the moment. We should have some iron rods in here. Somewhere. There we go. Okay. We might have to make some more ourselves. Eventually this will be a building too. Right now, the only real building we have is our solid biofuel. Whoops. We have one complete, feature-complete building. And it's that one. Just the one, for now. But eventually, we'll have many. I've landed on making this cool skybridge conveyor belt system. Kind of reminds me of an old raised railroad line. Yeah. And if you, depending on how detailed you make it, you can also blueprint that stuff to make it even faster. It's like a model show floor. Kinda, yeah. This is like my proof of concept of what the rest of my factories are gonna look like. What does it make? What does my solid biofuel factory make? It makes solid biofuel with summer sloops to make a whole bunch of it. And then it's overclocked. So it's about 50 biofuel burners worth of emergency power. Which is going to be #1 on the priority switch. so that it will always be the highest priority. So if anything else fails, it'll be there to kickstart the rest of our factory. Via priority power. So this is our emergency reserve, and right now it's actually enough to run the whole factory that we have going by itself. See? It's easy. I'm just kidding. But no, we don't have anything else on priority power switches yet, so that's the big problem. we only have this as the only thing on our priority power switch right now. Oh. I jumped, I thought my power was going down. Donk. One fuel gen? Nah. Bright side, you could play past oil with just biofuel if you wanted. You're just not cool enough. And that's okay. Not everyone can be. Biofuel OP now. Summer Sloop OP. Is cool. Flask, you're cool enough? But yeah, biofuel actually makes coal and oil optional. Believe it or not. So don't talk shit. Okay? Streamers in the pockets of Big Bio. You know it. Is this bird just gonna live down here? I don't want to chainsaw the world. I haven't chainsawed anything in 50 hours. Or so. You guys are just exaggerators. And again, you clearly don't know about summer sloops. I know that this is going to sound crazy, but you also don't have to have your whole ass factory on 24/7 to progress. If you only cared about progression, then you only need biomass. It's the fastest way to progress. You can get through phase 3 with like a couple constructors, one assembler or two, and summer sloops. It doesn't take very much power. But I don't think that that's fun, so I don't do that. Because I like going up through the content. Okay, this one's probably not necessary. Yeah, no, this one's fine. But yeah, they it's very easy to meme on biomass, but it's very much enlightened individual material. Because you might say, well, I don't need biomass. I have this and this and this type of power. But someone with biomass could say, I don't need coal and oil, I have biomass. So really, it's just a matter of perspective, you know? You don't need every single power type in the game to succeed. You know, you can skip turbo fuel if you want. And it's okay. I won't tell anyone. Because there's a lot of different ways to play. Which I think is the point. And I think they did a great job at making a bunch of different objectives and goals that are equally viable. If you want to make a giant coal power plant, go for it. If you want to make a giant turbo fuel power plant, go for it. If you want to skip that, if you want to do nuclear, go for it. If you want to skip nuclear, go for it. It's a very fun game to experiment in. Not every power type is necessary to play or win. Trying to close this up, it's going to be a pain. I could try using a pillar. I wish I could automate biofuel. You mostly can, but at the amount of time you spent complaining about it, you could have gotten a little bit of mycelia and wood and been set for the rest of the day. Like it is so overestimated. It is so highly exaggerated. Like, it's so much work. It's so much work. It's very little work. As long as you don't delete the leaves and wood and mycelia you get from clearing space for your factory. Here's the thing. It's harder to get biomass because you're starting in the Dune Desert. And maybe that's one of the weaknesses of starting in the Dune Desert. Shh, don't say that. You can't say that, dude. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, I think it will. If we have any bugs, I'll know why. The placement of this is awkward. I'm in the noob starting biome. Well, then you've got so much biomass. It's not even funny. An incredible amount. And it should come easy. Yeah, you can also turn the bodies of other creatures into it as well. That's possible. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I don't know what to do here because I need to build a wall. I could just build the wall and say, who freaking cares? If it looks like it's clipping ever so slightly. Because it is. Look, chat, it's not it's not clipping anymore. See? It has it's a wall hole. You'll never know. You'll never know. Okay, anyway, from above. We're gonna have lights down here and whatnot. And probably smoothing out those so they're not the bumpy ones. And we need to upgrade them to level 2. Looks good though. It looks good. I think it was worth doing the extra steps. Okay. Now, about that coal. About the coal. How we gonna get the coal all the way down here? And then we also have to do the water extractors. So this is gonna be kind of a, and that's only the bottom layer of pipelines. We gotta bring the pipes up to the next level like this. And then hook them up here. I kind of want this to be glass and the coal to be escalating up here via elevators that you can see through the glass or down this hallway. I started in the grasslands, but it crashes my game, so I tore the whole base down and started over in the northern forest. Really? It crashes your game? You've been having some bad troubles then, huh? That's pretty bad. The DX12 bug plus that. Devs, come on, man. 1.0. Help. Do something. Do something. I guess these are just going to be toward the ground. I can't wait until I find some reason why these won't be in this exact spot and then delete them and rebuild them all. But right now it seems logical. Okay. And we got 3 lines of coal there. And then how much is going to be on each of those 3 lines of coal? Now there's 2 of them down here. Better run. I'm able to get DX12 to work, actually, just not in the grasslands. Yeah, I've heard for the people that DX12 does work, there is still like a DX12 crash bug that is resolved by going to DX11. So if it starts crashing again, then I would try forcing DX11 and see if that like smooths it out for you. Because it just might. Okay, there's nothing under here. Which got me thinking. What if we had some coal conveyors going up here? Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4 on either side of the door. And then maybe put that behind glass. You could definitely put it behind glass. You might have to move the pillar further, because that's a little thin. I kind of wanted it to be, like, over this, but I don't really know how to do that. In a way that makes sense, because it would just be, like, these hanging off the side, which would look kind of stupid. Unless they were wall hole... Actually, yeah, I can't do the wall holes unless you change these into them. So I don't really want to do that. Because it had to be like that. And then you could do conveyors here. You know? Which wouldn't look bad, but I think this would look better if it was like an uninterrupted viewing glass or something from the front into the main hall. And then if you do them off... Oh, chat. Oh, chat. 1, 2, 1. These sides are wrong. Oh, that's too... oh. I see. The good news is, it's an easy fix. I just don't know which one I like better, the one that's 2 or the one that's 1. I think I like the 1 better. That looks too wide. Luckily, we haven't done anything with the connections up above yet. Leave it? Shut up. Absolutely not. That does lead to some Z fighting problems. But I feel like it's further on this side for some reason. So what did I do differently? Went out 2. And then went over. Okay. Would help if I actually looked. There you go. Okay. And we're back. And we're back. Another one. What? Why did those all go at random, but these all went in the middle? Why does this have a pump in each one, and this one's like, no pump, pump, no pump, pump? What? I mean, I'm gonna make them all clean anyways, but... confusing. They're the same on both sides. Maybe a different build mode? If you go top to bottom versus bottom to top creates pump. Bottom to top, whereas top to bottom does not. No idea. All right, doesn't matter. We're gonna change them all to Mark II anyways. Yeah, the pump is still lower. I don't know. Either way, fixed and it's all connected appropriately. It's taking shape, but it's a big project. Okay. Now the coal next. Oh, it's taking shape slowly. That's a lot of smokestacks, dude. How much power will this produce when on? It'll be 75 times 3,900 megawatts. Which will be about 2.5 times. Yeah, 2.6 times more than the biofuel. So this will be about 2.6 biofuel, solid biofuel factories. Which, if you think about it, shows you how powerful biofuel is. To be honest, that I have to do all this work just to achieve a fraction of your power. And then oil, of course, is more, and then nuclear is more, and so on and so on. Also, if you do, it'll still be 75 megawatts, but if we get the other type of coal, it'll last longer. So we won't need as much. But yeah, each source of power is just like cleans up the next one that was behind it. All right, gamers, here's what we're gonna do. We got the foundations laid. We got all the coal power thingies. We got the spot for the liquid water to come in. I think we're gonna say put this in, put a pin in it, and come back tomorrow. I don't feel like going 12 hours today because that's how I got so exhausted in the first place over the last few weeks. So I think we got 8.5 hours today, which is a good chunk of time. We got progress. I just got here. Well, Dapper Banjo, you're gonna have to get here a little earlier. But I'll be back. Speaking of, I'll be back earlier tomorrow. I'm gonna get started at like 2 p.m. Pacific, so we'll get started like an hour earlier or so, and then go a bit later. Probably. Actually, well, maybe not go a bit later, but I'll get started a little earlier. I just got my 14-hour reminder. Woof. But yeah, I want to take it a little bit back from 12 hours back to normal-ish for now. But we'll pick this up tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific, and hopefully, if we just get the pipelines connected, which should be easier up here, and then get the coal hooked in, then our job is to fix the water extractor plant. So second goal tomorrow is do/redo the water extractors down here. It's pretty close, you know, water here, transfer it over there. And I think if everything goes well, we should at least get the coal plant turned on. It won't be at full capacity until we get everything upgraded, but we can start getting everything upgraded. And then once it's on and the factory's back, we can start decorating it. So it's gonna take a little bit longer to get the, you know, fancy pants visuals that we want. But I think tomorrow we should at least have it online. Because we did this was probably the most finicky bit down here. And then up there, it's gonna be a little more straightforward. We could show a little bit of pipe coming out of the sides if we wanted to get fancy. Just for decor, which I might do. We could have pipe that goes around the smokestack. I don't know, I'm like stupid. That's a big looking factory. It is. He's still in the coal plant. I am still in the coal plant. But yeah, GG's, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some dinner, feed the doggo, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Good stream today. Have fun, made some progress, and looking forward to seeing what this coal plant turns into. Well played. But thanks for coming today. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's almost yup time. And I will see you all again at 2 p.m. for Monday, the real start of the week. Bye, have a good night, Robot Mystic, Terminator Pig, Ottercog, Indiria, Troll Sama. Good night, Sax, cascading into a curry, Wombologist, Pepe and Cutie Wasp. Good night, Little Frog, Ottercog. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, Fox Dot. I'm gonna grab some food, kind of wind down. Catch the next one. Eye Guy, Noise, Finn Xilinx. How do you say that? I don't know how to say your name. Ulrich. People leave. People leave, gamers. Thanks for coming here today. Thanks for chilling. I think that this coal plant is going to be time well spent. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Avic. He's playing a game that I have enjoyed in the past called War Sim. It's a lot of text, but it's a very silly, funny game. And I think it's very cheap on Steam. It's like $7 or less or something like that. It's basically like a procedurally generated kingdom simulator, sort of. It's pretty cool. We've played it before in the past. Long time ago. And it is a very silly game where all of the races and kingdoms are randomly generated, and it has a lot of bizarre laws that you can pass on your land, such as forcing all of your peasants to wear hats at all times. And you can also gamba on arena fights, as I recall. We did a lot of that. But I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for lurking, Wojess. Hope your factory's going well. Finzi? All right. I'll try to remember that. All right, guys, I'll send you over there to Avic. Give him some love. Give him a nice, strong raid. Check him out. Follow him if you haven't already, if you like what you see while you're there. And I'll be over there with you. I'm raiding too. Come back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific. That's in about 14 hours. And we'll do it again. Try and get the coal plant operational. It's already looking pretty clean. All right. Good night, guys. Sleep tight. Now get out.